夢を追って傷ついて嘘が下手なくせに笑えない笑顔を見せた I love you もろくに言わない口下手でほんまに不器用なのにどうしてさよならは言えたのダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたいバカみたいほんとバカねあんた信じるばかりで強い女のふり切なさの夜風浴びる一人になって3年が過ぎ街並みさえも変わりましたなのにどうして未練だけ まみろせいせいするわいい加減待っててもバカみたいざまみろせいせいするわなんなのよこの涙バカみたい
Morning, everybody. What's good? And jokes on you, chat. Y'all mad about late? Shit, y'all didn't even see that I was that I had already delayed that timer a little bit there. All right, well, good morning, everybody. What's up? Dude, every day I'm trying to get here early, dude. There's always so much shit I have to fucking do. My mom called me and needed something. There was some shit I forgot to take care of and everything else here. Bro, I want the dream. I want to be here like 7 a.m. and be able to bang out like the shit that I want to do. But it's always like needs. So I'm here like barely before 11 every fucking time. Tale's oldest time here, but I'm working on it. One day. Well, anyways, here, morning. Happy to be consistent. Happy to have some great news for y'all here. You have seen today's schedule. We're looking at elite grind, 15 matches, might be 10. I don't know. We don't have a lot of time here before coaching at noon with Doeboy, which I barely remembered it was today. And then after the grind and coaching, then Silksong. So Silksong sometime probably around like 2 o'clock or later. Again, coaching could run long here, but you know, I guess solution. We'll do the best that we can here. So big Smash day. So we're gonna lock in and get things popping here. It's been a little bit. I haven't played Smash since Saturday. So here we are now. Today's Monday or Tuesday, right? Tuesday, yeah. So it's been a little bit. You'll see here that international embarrassment Doc here throwing up some crazy ass shit here, and I can't tell if it's deleted or not. I don't know if that's my browser cache carrying me here. I don't even know like what's going on here, so I don't know. I can't tell. Is it deleted? Is it real? I don't fucking know. I think it's still here, but I don't know. Maybe he's quoting a different thing there from Slasher, or Slasher rather quoting him, calling him a moron as well. So I don't know if that works. Cool, whatever. But yeah, well, I might talk about this, but definitely want to put it in video that this tweet happened and it's really stupid. And we're gonna, and if I have time, I got more important to do here, but if I have time, I'll talk about it and shit on Doc some more here, because good fucking lord, dude playing revisionist history and then some. I do need songs in the queue for real, because we're locked in now. Got 35 minutes on this bitch. And anything else? I think that's everything here. Yeah, time is of the essence right now, so we have a lot to get to. So if you have any more questions about things, oh, and of course here, new things, the in case you missed a command, there is now a nice little doc I made here that contains the Silksong playthrough with the VOD, as well as YouTube clips of things that people are saying are worth looking at here. So trying to make the VOD experience better, because I get that, you know, going to the VOD channel is already its own bag of shit here. So there's a VOD channel. Every VOD is time-stamped, which is, I think, a very appreciated thing. But also that's not enough here. So it's like, okay, we just give you the highlights here. I don't have time to edit anything right now. So the best I can do here is the YouTube clips are the fights, and those clips are a timestamp jump to the VOD it contains, which I'm then using Craft for here. So this is not too much more to do. As long as I do it every day and don't let it like pile up for like 5 days in a row, then it's bad. But so here we are now. So pretty sick. Really happy with that. I am also looking for your feedback. So if you like this, let me know. Again, this is like something short of just outright doing more editing, right? Cutting the fights out of the VOD and then like uploading that here. But again, that's a bigger task than this right here. This is like, I can do this here. Just adding like 5 minutes to each VOD. Not a big deal. So, but thank you, Grimjack. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate you, and I appreciate you saying that. That's awesome to hear. Okay, all right, then let's go ahead and get things popping here. All I need to find this real quick here. I'm missing my, I don't know where I installed my my taskbar. I went Bork here, Retro Spy. I don't know which one of these it is actually. Oh boy, it's one of these here. Uh-oh. Okay, which one of y'all is it? One second, chat. I gotta figure out which one of these it is. Done correctly. Okay, cool. I found it. All right, awesome. Most streamers just raw upload to a VOD channel and go fuck it. No timestamps, no categories, nothing. Good luck. Yeah, there's a reason for that. Honestly, so you bring up a really good thing that I think is a very, very worthwhile topic here, which is that consuming VODs is not really something that makes money. Rather, it fosters community. So, you know, it's much like, how do I put this here? Think of it kind of like this way, right? If you didn't know, we went pretty nerdy into architecture a while back here on this whole thing here. So, the origin of malls was not to have just a bunch of shops together, right? The modern mall, you know, now is like a travesty of what it was initially to be. The very first mall concept was revolutionary, and the architect behind it was like, no, it's meant to unify shopping and living, commerce and residence together. You live where you can also shop. That was the idea. The first mall was successful, and then copycats, capitalists probably here, took what worked and then just like maximized the money making part of it, and then discard everything else here. Do what makes money as cheap as possible, as often as possible. So malls completely so every copycat of the mall took the mall title, called themselves malls, and then just like put a bunch of stores together and call that a day. And that's it here. Big ass parking lots, no living quarters nearby, GG. And that became known as what we now know as the mall. Which is tragic because the irony is that actually, you know, the more subtle long-term statistics would show here that, yeah, like obviously malls as they were intended actually would have led to more economic opportunity long-term, just not a huge surplus artificially up front, right? And in the same way here, VOD channels don't make streamers money. This is just simply the facts here. VOD channels that are organized are only happening from the really big wigs who have so much income they can just like pay someone to like manage the VOD channel and give a QOL buff to the community. You know what I mean? Most aren't going to do that because it doesn't make any money and it takes time. I don't know. I'm in a weird situation where it's a bit different, where like I really want to build back my audience and secure the audience I have right now. I'm very appreciative of those who I have currently. So I recognize here in empathetic sense here that VOD, consuming VODs is terrible, both as a Twitch viewer, as a regular, as a fan, as a subscriber. It's awful. Because I'm in there. I consume Smash tournament VODs and they are terrible on Twitch. It's an awful experience. I come whenever somebody is streaming it on YouTube mirrored as well, because it's such a better time. Holy fuck. For real. So I see that and I'm like, okay, definitely want to do better there and see what I can do with my community. But yeah, if VODs made money, then maybe here. But again, the money makes gonna come from making, you know, you're gonna pay an editor to make your edited stuff and whatnot. So there is that there. Abishin, is your Expedition 33 upload here? No, but I did ask everyone. Nobody replied, by the way. I guess I typed too many words here. I did a nice big ping over in YouTube suggestions, and I literally asked, and nobody even like, I did a here ping and everything. No one even saw the shit. So I encourage you, go over here and go read that. Cause I was asking here, what should I do now? Do you like what I'm doing here? What do you want to see more of? So I can prioritize, because now we're caught up. Now I'm in the modern day. So Thursday, Fridays when I'm off, I can tackle a little bit of the backlog, one week at a time here. And the question is, what do I tackle next? You know, do I start going to the subathon? Do I start Expedition 33? I forgot about that entirely here. Need to upload that as well. So, you know, you can go, you know, someone can go there and like bother to type something. Let me know, what do you want to see? Because I'll actually get it done. I'll get them all done eventually, but I'll do whatever you want done sooner. You know, I appreciate that guidance. Dylan North, what's up? So yeah, that's what's going on there. Also, I'm big on archive as well. So I'm trying to, like, you know, Mr. Lucid, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid into sub combo. That is beautiful. Thank you, man. I got you. What do I have here again? I got some. You have a lot of really good emotes actually here. I need to like familiarize myself with all of them. I haven't really skimmed my stuff in a while here. I'm actually so fucking, dude, I'm so busy that I don't have time to even enjoy people I'm sub to. It's like almost like it's like a charity box. Like, here you go. Yeah, I like you. We're cool. Here you go. And then I just have to come check once every like couple of weeks or whatever here. It really do be like that. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good.
Stop holding back.
Oh shit.
Don't hold back. Hype train started.
Thank you, Vano, as well. Thank y'all, everyone. So yeah, that's the play there. The play there is, yeah, most streamers, not just Twitch, most streamers have a terrible VOD channel experience because it doesn't make money. That's simply what it is here. It's a low priority. You got to go with what makes money first. So that's going to be keep prioritizing the live content for engagement farming as well as the original content that fosters an audience and everything else. So that's the play. VODs are just like, you know, VODs ultimately are never going to garner a new audience. It's for the existing audience to continue to enjoy. It's more about retaining subs and retaining the community, you know. Let me see here. Improve. Okay, and that. Okay. Thank you, Optimal Slash, as well. Again, if everyone's invited here to put more songs in the queue. Appreciate you if you do. Okay. Let's see here. As always, I'm here for you, chat. If you have any questions about anything, let me know what's good. It's our first time back in Smash. Probably one of the longest gaps I've had in a while here since I did the we did that offline session with AJ on Saturday, and I learned a lot from that session. So I reviewed some of the VOD stuff, and I kind of recognize here it might be an ADHD thing. I'm not quite sure, but I'm seeing it now. I play very different online than I do offline, and it might be because of a dopamine rush. Like I'm being so for real right now, because like I watched my offline VODs and I'm like, damn, I am like so zero camping, zero zoning. I'm playing like I'm fucking Pirate Mithra. It's crazy. No wonder I'm getting got by DK. I need to like get in DK's head and make him want to KMS, not me actually kill him. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, well, I think it's deeper than that. I think it's like online I have to like really just like tuck in the dick and like, okay, I can't react to these things. I have to like, you know, space and confirm, right? But offline the game is just so much easier to do all these things, so I want to do it more and more often. So I have to kind of recognize here that I'm definitely doing way too much. So I recognize that, and I'm like, okay, well, let's learn more. I'm sorry, I just need to put my controller here. Let's see here. Controller gonna be silly, huh? Why are you being dumb right now? Oh my god, brother, where did you go? Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Oh my god, what is going on, dude? My thing just... Alright, Windows is giving me a goddamn seizure right now. Hang on. It just like full size monitored my display input and made it go like super stupid crazy just now. Okay. Holy shit, I don't know what the fuck that was. Alright, Chrome works. There we go, now that works. God damn, I didn't know what the fuck was going on there. Okay, cool. All right. There's also playing for fun and not caring, or playing to win. And honestly, when offline, I definitely play more of the former, not tournament. True. You don't know your opponent's play style, you have to observe more. Also, AJ never uses like side B, so he's like not even like it's weird. Yeah, that's why I'm begging him to please like play better and like use like notice that AJ, these are all good points by the way. Notice that AJ doesn't use side B for Rob, DK, or Incineroar. Doesn't use it for any of them, and all of them have that tool to like get me off them when I'm poking too much. He also doesn't grab out of shield, which is big, so I'm getting a lot of like false confidence overextending. And I need to probably like just stop playing and write more shit down, because I'm letting way too much information overwhelm me and not like unfuck habits slowly here. I'm very methodical with unfucking the bad habits. Online, I'll pause, I stop, I write shit down. Offline, I just binge and dopamine, just let it take over my veins and whatnot. So definitely that there. As far as playing for fun and not caring, tragically, I always care. That's like actually the problem here. I care too much. I care too much. As you saw with like, I am like super not interested. I don't even want to play random with what Doeboy had me doing. I get what it was doing, but I don't want to do that. That's like, I'm doing it because I want to heal, because I want to focus more, because I want to get better, because I want to get to that point where I'm like finally hitting, okay, do all these emotional necessary things. I don't really give a shit about that. I want to get all this crap done. It's on my to-do list to then achieve free expression with the character I care about. That's like the, you know, very selfish and very honest truth of where we are with things. But I get that I have to like do things to get to that point, which sucks because I want to get there tomorrow, not like fucking weeks from now, a few months from now, years from now. But again, I'm impatient, obviously, but I recognize that I have to, it won't happen overnight. Maybe because I've lost so fucking much here. Like, Oh, really? Mm-hmm. I'm talking here, so this is really. Why does this controller thing go away if I fucking fix it? So, yeah, we'll get there. And I appreciate you all on this journey right now with me. So often I want to do the turnaround back air. What's up, Aaron? Man, I don't know when you I feel bad. I'm so sorry, dude. Last time I recall you in the chat, it was whenever I like was snappy about writing advice down, like that was, or writing my own notes down to like unfuck my habits. And like dude, I don't even remember what you said, but I remember I was really snappy about it, and I was like in the middle of like an insecurity meltdown at that time, because I was getting fucked that day so hard. Yeah, that was definitely the point of frustration, like where my my ability to see was way better than my technical skill. So the you know, I was able to see more of what I was doing wrong to eventually be able to work on it. Way too far. feeling with Smash lately? I'm definitely better, but there's still so much to work on. It's like the deeper I go into the closet, the more bones that pop out. I did my first offline session with a friend Saturday. We played for like 4 hours, and like playing only online, then going offline, it was like, okay, wow, this is like a lot. Like game is so much faster, especially because like it was so much. System 2 was actually very overwhelming, big time. Like I needed to like write stuff down. We played for 4 hours, and I never stopped to write anything down. So it was like me playing like an idiot. I did VOD review, and I'm like, oh my god, bro, holy shit. In the end, it was like there was flow state a couple of times, but overall it was very tedious. I would say, like, I had to, like, I was fighting. I'd argue I was losing less to him and more losing to bad execution and unable to figure out why I did the thing wrong or whatever. The difference is night and day. Oh, thank you, thank you. I do realize how hard it is with a young Link though. Like definitely online, it's like, holy fuck. My turnaround arrow is decent now. That's good to say. I use that a lot. But my if I think about it, my slingshot is decent, but like, man, mid-match I'll be like fucking that shit up all the goddamn time. Especially from a standstill. From a standstill, it's like really hard. Like universally here, like D-tilt into turnaround. Oh my god, that is like. Thank you, Ammo Sim. What's up? 100 months. You're amazing. Okay, all right, we're at some point we gotta hop in here. Do you attend Smash Locals? No. That is a time sink, and it's a good question. That's a good question. The answer to why I don't go to Smash Locals right now is that my scene is not free at all. They're really good. Attendance is like 15 people for the weekly, and like no one's free. The last 4 locals I went to, I was 0-2. Like no one there is free at all. They're all really good actually. And not that winning is the thing here. It's the problem is that emotionally going there is just like it's like a test, and I feel like I don't get to have it. I don't get enough like play time or data to really figure out what to like what to work on, short of like bringing my own setup and recording the shit and then like looking back at match later on here. So it's like it's a test that I know I'm gonna fail, and because emotionally I get really sad about that, I'm not really interested right now in going to locals, you know what I mean? So in time that I consider it, right? But I'm also busy. It's like it needs to also be like relevant to kind of like y'all in a way here. So that's kind of how it is right now. Everyone's really fucking good, and I have no freebie, so the validation is at an all-time low there. Oh, of course I fucked this up. Really? Okay. What I had here before, chat? Y'all remember? Fuck. Eye tracker, improve, skill. What else are we forgetting here? Improve skill. Controller. Wait. Song request. I guess. I think that was everything. There might have been more, I forget. I don't know, yeah, let me know what it was. I forget, honestly. GG's. See what we can do.
3, 2, 1, go!
Snowdix 33 is back with 6 months.
Oh my god, dude. Really, dude? Teabag?
I live to fight again.
So rude. So rude. I shouldn't have got from ledge right away here because he was very antsy. Lots of hindsight of mine here, but yeah, that was very doable. And the SD was very tragic. But yeah, the teabagging into no rematch, and then teabagging on stock too, as if you were anywhere near winning. And then teabagging on the SD. I don't know, just dude needs therapy for sure. Because that was a whole lot of psychology going on in that match right there. Grab there. Crazy. I think you could have GI'd that.
Wins.
Yeah, I gotta think a lot about that matchup. I can't let any autopilot happen there. That was I almost need to just like camp more there until I have an idea of what to look out for. I should be thinking about what Kazuya's moves are, all of them, especially the grab, because that's like very, very scary and hard to figure out right now for me, especially online. I also need to like, fuck, it's so many fucking habits I wish I could get gun control on. I'm glad I did like dash attack finally, but like really gotta stop going for short hops, double hit fair on confirmed. My brain just does that so fast, and I'm not thinking about the better option, which is of course probably detail into any of the things I can finally do. You know, if I just think about detail. Biggest thing right now definitely is like frame trapping and detail. God, if I can get that under control, it'd be fucking great. Working like 8 times harder for half the payoff when I'm not using detail.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wait, it's not what I did. Oh my god, that was. I had the whole one button entirely. I wanted to do the down smash. We grabbed it. Plus winning the you were improving thing is clear. Thank you. Yeah, I've been on a big cycle. I have a lot of stuff I've been working on. Keeping it objective and not letting the losses or the mishaps really get me down. That's the hardest part. I wish it was the emotions weren't so fucking volatile, but that is definitely the hard part, is keeping that in bay and not letting it get to me, because as you can tell, it's so fucking toxic. And the gap between winning and losing is just like, I'm getting there, but the gap from winning to losing is just like, can I just like stop these like the 5 most frequent bad habits and have it not be my fault I'm losing, right? You know, like the opponent, I'm like aware of what they're doing. I just can't do anything about it, which is almost in a way more tilting. Like I like, dude, these Wi-Fi Pyramithras they're so like fucking One Piece ass losers. And I have to like you know, figure out what to do about it, and then do the thing about it all in one match. It's a lot. Two stock.
3, 2, 1, go!
Two stock. Let me get back to center for free. Not shielding enough in the beginning with the arrows. Kind of saw that for what it was. Rule set was fucking whatever here. Okay, Tatsu, Shoryuken, Fireball. When the Fireball comes, what do I do about it? I don't know yet. Can't cross up shield. Gotta keep that in mind. That was good. Almost trapping a lion.
Give it your all.
No, I deserve that. I fell for dropping center when he was doing all that. Too many unknowns. Needed to not do that. Should have just like camped more, honestly. It means so much more if I ever got to like have like an actual set. Yeah, the charging arts, I mean, you're dead if you get hit by that, and he was doing it in and out, which I think it has super armor. I'm not quite sure. I know I shouldn't be near it, and I know it's like really bad. So I have a fuck ton of a hit stun afterward, and that gives him plenty of time to figure out what he wants to do out of it. But I need to, again, I'm pretty bad at the focus attack. I'm pretty bad on the super armor property shit. So I just see they're stationary, and I could probably poke them with a projectile, and maybe I did, but it didn't matter because it doesn't matter anyway. They hate me because I zone, or they hate me because I can poke, or they don't want to play me again because I wasn't fun to play against. Poke on shield up B. Poke on shield up B.
3, 2, 1, go!
What is the stage? Definitely ready for that. Tight. Tight. That could have been bad. That was very, very almost terrible. Side B has the super armor, whatever the fuck shit.
3, 2, 1, go!
dare came out. Damn. Okay.
Nice try.
'Cause I knew he was mashing. I guess I spaced it wrong because I definitely had that thing out like the minute he was like, okay, you're gonna sit on the ledge. Card. Man, it's so many. Hang on, I gotta focus here. God, it's so many fucking things I have to like remember immediately here.
3, 2, 1, go!
hate it so much, dude. God, I don't want to mash. I don't want to mash out of it and then accidentally air dodge. But fuck, man, that is so annoying, dude. Cause, oh my god, bro. I don't want to do that again. God, it's so fucking annoying.
Elite Smash.
Oh my god, bro. I think I played really good there. Even though that matchup is absolute AIDS, like it's such ass online, dude, because minecart is so dishonest at that point. Oh, why does minecart require so much mashing to get out of, dude? Oh my god. Like he did nothing. I did everything. Okay, all right. I can only laugh at it. I just laugh at it. I laugh at it because that character is that is a character there for sure. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Doeboy says he needs another 15 minutes. Okay, no problem. Like, okay. I feel like I did so good there. You know what I was really proud of, actually? I was proud of on the second to last time I was on the right side of Battlefield, on Battlefield Ledge. I did something preemptively just to make sure that I wouldn't get hit. I forgot. I don't remember what it was now. I did something there. I was really proud of that. I don't remember what it was now. I have to look at the clip again here, but thank you all. I think I relative to my skill level right now, I think I did pretty good there. I just the biggest obstacle right now is minecart, because minecart I respect so much that when it happens, I don't mash out of it, right? Like I want to make sure that when I mash, I'm not burning jump or dodge. But that is its own bag of shit here, because I probably should just mash at that point in the last one there, but probably biggest regret was that I could have did something to edge guard further on the left side on stock 2, because he actually had the upbeat. He upbeat one time and he barely made it, but I thought he was actually dead, so I didn't go back there. Oh man, fuck. Left analog to mash. Oh, I never thought about that, actually. Okay. Okay. I do like that. Okay. So I got when I got to really lock in, I just lower the music. I had to like focus so fucking hard there on everything he's doing. Bella P. Is Bella P the is this Bella from Twilight? What are the Bellas out there, chat? that fox was smothering me.
Returning to base.
Fox Online is it's scary because I really don't want to miss execute, but and I did actually. I did really bad. I want to press buttons faster because I can mash fast, but it just if I do that, I'm stuck in buffer hell and it's just like annoying as fuck. So I'm not at the skill yet where that works out, but I get a second chance here. All right. See if I can play this one a little bit different.
1, go!
Yeah, that's gonna be it's a tough one. Just that box is really fast and also exhaustingly aggressive. So it's like I just don't know what I want to do against that just yet. So I want to back off, but when I back off, my zoning is not good enough to get him to get the fuck away from me. So I end up just getting he brings the problem to me instead. He just outspeeds me on everything, and with online I can't figure it out in time. That's what I get out of that. that. The K roll thing is, it's such a problem. I'm not even thinking right now. Holy shit. What's going through my head right now with that one? I don't know what it is, dude. I have to look at. I need to look at the replay actually, because it's like, it's really frustrating. There is something I'm not getting here. Maybe it's like he's doing the nair out of reaction or something. I don't know what is not. I'm not getting it. I try to play tactical, and I'm not able to process what I need to do about what's happening, and it's really frustrating. And then when I just go like aggro as fuck, I can just kind of just combo into shit, and then he can't breathe until I fuck up an execution error. Dude, oh my god, bro. I wish you need to pad the replay watching way further. I'm so tight right now, dude, because it's like it's the same fucking shit so goddamn much. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna take 5 here. I need to fucking just cool down. That is a lot to deal with at one time. Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Okay. All right. All right. Took a second there to step away. And relax for a second. Kind of decompress a bit there. That was definitely something. Man, it feels so bad when the K rule is mashy, and I still get restocked. Oh man, I'm so impatient with myself. Mentally, I'm like, it hurts so much to get got like that. But more than that, I want to so badly just get to the other side of this whenever I can just skull fuck them, make them rage quit entirely, make them uninstall the game. Venomous retribution is in my heart tragically right now. But again, that's why we're here for the coaching. So one second. Actually, oh, sorry, Doeboy's actually hitting us up right now. Let me go over here and is it this one? This one? This one? No, I need to. Yeah, what's this one here? This is the one I was looking for. No, this is that's the IRL one. Okay, hang on. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second here, chat. Let me give Doeboy what he needs. 1 second. I actually kind of got hit in a plot twist here real quick. If I do this. Oh boy, okay. Let me I gotta do this real quick here. Fuck. 1 second, chat. Sorry about this. I have to do this thing real quick here. Okay. Okay, and if done correctly, this should. Really fuck with that, but hentai, that's my bro. Who the oh my god, dude, I don't know who the fuck added that there. I really don't. I keep forgetting that's fucking in there, dude. Okay, all right, what's good, dude, what's good?
Yo, I'm just gonna get my stream started up, so feel free to shit post for 5 minutes and then I'll meet you back.
Okay, gotcha. All right, 1 second, chat. While I which ways am I fucking using here? Okay, no, this is like the. We're gonna call this one the. This is like IRL. This is Smash and this is Smash IRL. IRL offline. Okay. And then this needs to be. Get rid of this. Holy fuck. 1 second, chat. I'm doing shit right now. We're doing shit. Don't know exactly where to put that right now, but we're gonna roll with that currently. And then we're gonna put me. Holy fucking lag. Jesus, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. I don't know why that took like a whole hour to fucking do there. Okay, alright. Okay, all right. You're fixing all that shit there, and I don't know what to really put here. Okay. I guess I'll just take this real quick and don't mind me, chat. I'm just fixing shit or something. And let me take this one here. Whatever the topic is, whenever we get to that. Okay. This is the best I got right now. We'll figure out. Is this what I think it is, chat? Okay. Okay. Alright, bro.
Hey.
Hey, what's good? What's good?
All right. Things are working on my side. I got
Great.
your camera.
Great.
Your beautiful, sultry voice.
Do I get the roast you for being late?
Yeah, you can.
Well, guess what? I'm taking the high road. I choose not to.
Okay.
I choose not to. It's okay.
We're 1 for 1. So now I know though. Now I know like how long this setup takes, and I can't underestimate it. And slash, we're getting better at it as we go along. This is the first time we've actually executed this in completion.
Totally. Sorry, I'm just like clearly coming down from like a Saltzilla frenzy. The session,
Yeah,
the session was yeah. I wish you hadn't seen that. The very end was the worst part. It was actually pretty. I was playing really good until I don't know, like the final 3 or 4 matches, and then it was holy fuck.
Well, I chose to like partially accept that I was late and to get some context. So I was feeding my cat and watching the latter 2 K Rule matches.
Yeah, I wish I hadn't seen those. Those are, of course, the teacher. You're getting good data, but man, that is not representative of what the whole session was. But it is probably relevant for you to coach on or whatever the fuck.
That's actually going to be jumping way ahead. That's some homework for you for next week. Is I know you're doing elite sessions like most mornings. Pay attention to when you feel like completely helpless. You're like, how could I possibly win right now? And try to save those replays and maybe even like certain clips, and then we'll go over those moments, those games next week, and assess like what, like obviously tilt is a factor in that, but like functionally, mechanically, what could be changed to not be in that mental position.
Okay.
I think that'll help a lot. Well, I got some notes up, and last week we had talked about, you know, your general goals. We did the games with. Oh, I'm sorry. 1 second.
Yeah, they don't have my audio. They claim.
Yeah. Oh, it's doing the same thing it did last week. It's not the Discord isn't catching right for some reason. That's very weird. Talk.
Hello. What's good? What's good, people? What's good?
That should do it.
I should do it.
Yep. Okay. What is CC's copy pasta right now?
It's from Silk Song. There's an NPC that like is clearly like in front of like a locked door that, you know, is some like it's like a locked door to a whole fucking city, like some kind of like crazy kingdom like fuck you door, right? And the NPC's just all like, yeah, you have to sing to the door for the door to feel welcomed by your presence, and then it'll open. You have to pray harder, and it just keeps singing this really catchy song in like NPC gibberish in Silk Song. And of course it went very viral. It's like one of like the third NPC you talk to in the game.
Yeah.
And then of course, right, you the protagonist, you actually find the hidden switch to open the door, and then they think that, oh, see, you should have sung with me. That's why it opened. Silly. And then they just keep singing even more, oblivious that you actually opened the door.
That's fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing that.
Oh yeah, it's really really good. Have you played? When did you play Silks? When did you play Hollow Knight? Like recently, or like when it came out, or whatever?
I think it was 2018.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what's gonna be funny? Your experience will be very different than mine, because mine is very unique. Because I'm fresh off of like post game max sweat Hollow Knight, and then you're coming back like 7 years later.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, that game does not skip a beat at all. Like you gonna get got real quick if you ain't warmed up here. But I'm also getting got because now I'm in a different pickle because all my muscle memory is Hollow Knight now. So like, and everything here is different.
Okay.
It's like going from Smash 4 to Ultimate. Like it's different enough that it's like, ugh, all these dumb habits come out mid fights. So yeah.
At least they won't have that.
Yeah, we won't have that.
Yeah.
You'll just regular suck.
Regular sub. Perfect. Anyhow, Angela, thanks for the heads up on that. So going over stuff from last week, just to touch on it. We talked about the goals. It was kind of, session 1, but kind of a session 0. We did some games. The tilt started to creep in. Then I started to be ridiculous on the mic. You essentially didn't process what I was saying to stay focused. We talked about where that hyper focus is coming from and why, which I think is very important. And then we did those random games, and it took a few, but eventually you kind of transitioned into just messing around, joking around. You were dropping jokes, and you felt looser. I think your word was loose. And then you messaged me the next day and you said, I think this is actually working. I think there's something to this. So, one, I'm glad that you're feeling stuff, especially already. How are you feeling? I have a few questions for you now. I already have cooked up. How were you feeling since then? How are you feeling since last week?
A little bit lost, honestly. Smash wasn't my top priority this week. It was actually getting back on DDR, and so I have not been playing Smash every morning like I was previously. And when I say every morning, I've been anything but indulgent. I've been very deliberate in doing Elite, certain amount of matches, and writing shit down every single time I am confused or have an emotional apex that I want to recollect on and figure out and diagnose. Right, so I had a lot of notes myself and everything else here. But this week, very different. This week was, I played offline for the first time. Well, I'm sorry. I played offline for the second time ever. Since getting back in the Ultimate as of late August, right? And that session was pretty big. The first offline session was not streamed. It was me and AJ. It was I don't know, maybe 2 weeks into the little stuff or whatever else here. A lot of bad habits were going on then, but it's off camera, and it was before I was taking notes. This session was on camera, the VOD's here, and I recognized in my note-taking error, I'm okay, this was a fuck ton of data, and I really needed to slow it down, but kind of couldn't, honestly. So, but I did do some VOD review of that on my own accord, and I recognized that I played very different offline than online. So there was a lot going on there, which I can elaborate on if you want to hear about that. But today is the first day since that Saturday that I'm playing again, DDR. And so now today's online was about what I expected here. I mean, it wasn't bad. It's not about it good or bad. It's I got tilted, which is the part that I'm really, really upset about. So I got tight because of fucking K-roll again. I just felt like I couldn't think. I felt like I was respecting everything, and I still was getting destroyed by everything. I didn't get hit by Crown at any point, but I got hit by a bunch of other shit, and that Miss K roll was fucking mashing, dude. It was so goddamn annoying. It was like, it was so clear. Holy fuck.
Quick volume check, because chat's saying I'm quiet. Is that still the case? I actually realized my mic gain was accidentally low. Oh, are you blasting me? You love blasting your music. Let me see.
Okay, I paused the music. Talk again.
Talking, check.
Oh, I
check.
see. Yeah, I needed to. Okay, the music, not blasting it, just that I had you like lower. Talk again.
Check.
Yeah, if I have you like, here, yeah. Chat says shit, and they I wish they would. Okay, whatever. Chat says it's low. It's not that it was low. It's that you were low. The music is low. Y'all were at it. The music and you were at an equal level, and they think that you're low, which is not the case at all. It was not balanced correctly. So,
I mean, I see what you're saying. I would argue that I am possibly low, at least relative to the music. Either the music is too high, I'm too low, or both. So there's like a 66% chance.
No,
right.
let me cook here, because it'll be speaker plebs who will critique the most, and it's like, shut, you're not even on headphones here. Shut up. So, anyways,
you guys don't have real ears. Fake ears.
Anyways, I fixed it now though, so we're good.
I made you a little head. I don't know if you have my stream up, but I put a little filter on you, and now it's just your head. You look adorable.
Oh, thank you. Actually, I forgot to send you this earlier. I made this stupid thing that I forgot to even. I made something so dumb that I forgot to actually use it. So maybe you'll find it amusing. Give me your thoughts on it.
Where are you sending it?
Oh, sorry, I have to.
DMs.
Yeah.
Oh, you sent it there. Okay. Oh my God.
How do you feel about that?
No Netflix.
Do you like? I'll show my chat here.
Wow.
Imagine I made this and then I forgot to fucking even use it in any marketing today. Like, I thought you'd find that. I thought you'd find this cute.
That's fantastic. Yeah.
You like that?
Where did you? Where was that posted?
In my Discord. But like,
Okay.
I forgot to like ping about it or whatever. There you go, Chad. What do you think about this?
How'd you pull that emote?
You
You pulled it from the thumbnail. I see.
You had it on. You had it on your
Twitter.
Twitter. Yeah, you had it on your Twitter. It was like your birthday bash or whatever. And I did it. I couldn't get the letter in the corner here off by here, but I like it.
Man.
Smash and chill. No Netflix. I like it.
Gets right down the business.
Yeah. Netflix and chill. Not today, sir. No, sir.
No time for fun. That's amazing.
Thank you. Okay, well we can. I'll make it better.
Yeah.
I'll actually add our names to it and make it better. Then I'll have like the data or whatever the fuck else here.
Dang, you're cooking. Good shit. I miss doing stuff like that. I haven't done one of those types of things in a while.
You know what sucks about it, though? It's so unimportant though. Like, it's cool to do, but like it so doesn't like doesn't really fucking matter unless you're like. I hate that. I hate like all the complimentary shit doesn't matter until you're like a bigwig anyway. And when you're a bigwig, you can just pay someone to do it for you. Like none of this shit actually makes money or really like results in more subs or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, it's not the most giant returns on that type of stuff. It's more for fun.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Well, hey, you want to play some video games by any chance? I think what I want to do to start out is let's do some of those random games just to chill a little bit.
Okay.
And while I'm setting up El Arena, yes, last week.
I'm gonna need you to rash that. Why are we doing more random again?
What is your resistance to it?
I don't want to do it. So I'm provoking you to rat. Like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it, and you're assigning us to do it because I don't want to do it. So you need to like come a bit further than just why.
No, that's not why. That's not why.
I know, that's why I'm asking you. I'm define why we're doing it again then.
We're doing it because you feel less engaged with the win or loss. And you can just play the game. And underneath that, enjoy it. Like, this is a children's party game. You are better able to play the children's party game when you're not playing your main. And I'm trying to get you to play the children's party game a little bit.
Why?
Does that make sense?
Why? Oh, wait, you already answered why, because I'm too salty when I lose or whatever, or some shit. Okay. All right.
If you're too sweaty, we're playing competitive Smash. Obviously, sweat is something that we enjoy with this game, and that's the point of this. But if your sweat is cranked to 11, it starts to become detrimental. Like it's not only diminishing returns, it is like actually a negative effect. And I don't want you to have that.
Okay. All right. I just had to hear it out loud so I can know where I'm coming, know where we're going with all this shit.
Yeah, raspberry seeds. We talked about that a good amount last week too. So like Trihex, for example, last week when we were doing randoms, played as Bowser Jr. and realized how much lag was on the side B. I was like, holy crap, this is crazy. So now, for kind of in theory, like forever, Trihex playing against Bowser Jr. will know, okay, that move has a ton of lag on it. I have a punish opportunity. And like just got 0.01% better at the game. Every time you play a different random, you might learn a thing or two when you get another 0.01 better at the game. Which is pretty, like, it's like for free almost. You just get better, which is pretty fun. Pretty useful.
Gotcha.
But that's honestly not why I'm doing this. It does have that effect, absolutely, but that's not why I'm doing it. It's a bonus. All right.
Okay. Got it.
Here is the lobby info. Oh, so how was the spot dodge training? Remember we talked about that? I think you did it like the day after.
I don't remember. That was a whole week ago now. Did I play Wednesday? I don't know if I did.
You did.
Okay.
I remember because you went live and I was like doing what coach told me to do or something.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. It's hard to remember that session now because the offline session was like 7,000 times more in data. So I'm like overwhelmed with that session more than whatever happened Wednesday. Honestly, don't remember if it was good or bad, but I do recall that. I probably was trying to do it, but I don't remember exactly what I wrote down at this point. Sorry, what was your question again? I already forgot what it was.
My question was, how did the spot dodge training go? Because you were interested in doing more spot dodge.
I don't remember. I don't know. Like probably not anywhere great. I would say like in that I haven't built better habits. I would say probably right now.
Well, do you recall like going into the game being like, I'm not gonna roll, I'm just gonna spot dodge?
Yeah, I do recall that. I don't remember the details of it here. Appearance in the VOD though, so I guess we can go there and look and see if you want to.
Well, I think just we'll add it on to your homework is do the spot dodge thing again.
And this has been a pretty quiet week here. DDR was the focus, and
that's okay. We're not in a rush.
I'm seeing. I am kind of.
Why?
Just general impatience, and so tired of being shit at this game. Tired of getting 3 stock. Tired of losing. Tired of being tilted. All the shit. I'm giving you the therapy 101. Obviously, I'm a walking, breathing red flag. I know everything I'm saying right now is dumb as fuck here. And it's because we're about to go to the rant. I don't want to do this shit, so I'm like extra like ugh, okay, whatever. I'm the fucking what's the word here? I am the unaffectionate married father who thinks that therapy is for queers, and you know, and just wants to like sit on the porch and chug one and watch the sunset, and that will be, and then I'll feel better about everything.
For the 5 minutes.
Yeah,
that you're
yeah,
outside.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that shit. So.
Yeah. I didn't know you knew my dad.
Oh my gosh, shots fired.
I sent you the info. You hopping in, or you just gonna procrastinate?
No,
wait,
whoa, no, I didn't even. For some reason, I thought you were gonna tell me, and I don't know why I was waiting for shit or whatever here. Also, my chat, I need more songs in the request queue, please. Everyone gets 5. Get in there. Give me some bangs.
How are you feeling? I think I know the answer, but I do have this as a question I wanted to ask. How are you feeling in general compared to last week, both in and out of the game in regards to Smash?
I feel better about the days, but overall, I don't know. I lack self-compassion, so I just kind of say if I'm not winning more, I'm not doing better type shit. Again, you're also asking me all these questions right now, and I'm in such recency bias here. Like I don't get tilted often, and my last 2 tilts were our pilot session, and then just now with the K-roll. So like I'm like the taste of shit fresh in my mouth right now. So I'm like, ugh.
What do you mean pilot session?
Last week.
Like last week?
Yeah. Like I felt
that was your most recent tilt, was a week ago and today.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, it's just I'm becoming more and more aware of what I need to work on, but I'm not getting better at those things, I feel, at this current time. So I'm very much in that fucking I show you that thing, right? The painting thing, the like ability to see versus technical skill, right? Did I show you that?
Maybe. I don't know if you showed me that, but I think I do know what you're talking about.
It's a simple chart. I'll show you real quick here. Takes 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right here.
Oh, sure. It's non-linear.
Yeah. The red line goes up before the blue line does. So your ability to see what you're bad at and what you need to fix happens before the blue line, which is your capability, which is your actual skill that you are getting better at not doing those bad things or doing the good things. So, you know, you're awakening me. I'm aware so much more of the bad things, but I'm not better at not doing the bad things. Because it's not just start doing the good thing. It's hey, stop doing the bad thing. And there's a lot of bad habits. So
it's a good little graph there. I like that.
Good, but also depressing. It's like I don't even know how fucking big this goddamn this green circle's gonna be here. So I feel like I'm so deep in this shit right now. It's overwhelming, dude. So like I fight execution all fucking day here. Like fuck.
All right. Hop in, big boy. What characters do you dislike playing the most?
All of them. I mean, dude, you're asking. Why? You ask this. You ask this question, and it forces me to be such an asshole right now. I hate most of the cast. If I look at the cast, I don't like most of the cast. Wait, what's your question again? Who do I hate the most?
Who do you dislike playing as the most when you're in the driver's seat?
See, I go as far as say like there's characters I have never played because I have no interest in even knowing because they just look like shit. I don't know, Duck Hunt.
Let's see if you get one of them.
Yeah.
Get in here. The water is fine.
Duck Hunt looks like shit. DDD I think is a joke. I hate that character. Like, and this is like when we talk about the play style. The play style for me is very unappealing. Duck Hunt, DDD. Steve is lame as fuck.
Well, let's see if you get any of those.
Yeah, Bayonetta looks lame. I don't. Yeah. You asked the question. You asked the question, and then you're like, oh, actually, I don't care about that question anymore. Okay, whatever. All right, we'll pick one, bro. Pick one.
Oh man. Oh, here you go. You had Incineroar last week. Oh man, I hate playing Steve. All right, let's see if I can do anything. Do you remember what we talked about with Revenge?
Yeah, the next like move does stuff, stronger stuff.
Yeah, and it stacks. Look how good I am. How do you do this? I have to be.
Actually, I don't know how this works at all. Actually. Bro, you're not just do more minecart. You're playing way too honest.
I don't know how to play this character. You're assuming,
dude. It's forward B. Like even I know that. Like just smash forward B all day.
I'm figuring stuff out. Why did that blow up? I just walked into it. Any Steve mains in chat right now?
No, but I faced Steve earlier. I was really proud of that. I was proud of how I did. Oh wait.
Are you proud of that?
I mean, this is like whatever. I feel nothing out of this shit.
Good. You should like. I mean, oh no, you are. I was gonna say you say you feel nothing, but you're playing. You're playing the game. What a crazy character design. Look at this.
I'm playing because I have to prove that I actually want to fix my problems and not just be a perpetual victim. Like you're offering the coaching, so I have to like get over myself and move on. Because refusal to play would just be like, okay, you're a diva, you feel entitled, get over yourself, and you'd be right. So I have to. So for that reason, I don't know how shit works.
Oh, the side B?
Yeah, I don't know. Like,
if you time the second B tap,
oh, it's
like right when you grab me, that's when it'll do the stronger hits.
So
that's like this.
So I press forward B to initiate the command grab, and then when you are grabbed, press B again.
Yeah.
Okay. So like.
So that's I think that's too early or too late. If you like, there's like a certain sweet spot where it does like the mega slam backwards.
So.
And if you don't press anything, do it and don't press anything. See what happens there. I just kind of get flicked. Or just to be clear, it's on like the return. So when you grab me.
Okay. The way you worded it, I thought it was like a.
Yeah, I did word it poorly. I think you're too early. Or way too late. Huh.
Dude, I don't get this at all. Like I'm not even understanding like when the timing is. I tried both like later and early. I'm like, okay, not getting it at all.
Right there. There you go. Yep, you got it.
That was when I wasn't paying attention. Actually, okay, I actually don't know what the fuck I'm doing then. Okay, that's...
I bet you're probably too late on it.
Oh my, okay, yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's because it's online. It's like when you hit the rope, honestly. At least that's when I'm pressing the button now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if that's just like online or not, but like. Okay.
I might be misremembering too, but okay.
I don't know. I mean, it's online, and I play Yoshi's Island, so for me, like this game is like silly.
Game.
I teched it.
Alex wins.
Okay, well, I learned something there.
There you go. Let's do one more, and then I have an idea.
Ready?
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Thoughts on Simon?
Go.
Shittier young Link.
Yeah.
So I know he has that 0 to death here if I get you on the rescinding whatever it is, boomerang thing.
I don't remember that one.
So if I
remember there
pop you
being some wild
that,
combos, but-
if I pop you with that and then I do the down, okay, down air, okay.
Yeah.
So the down air I bounce off of you if I contact you, unlike Sheik. So rescinding, what is this thing called? That whatever that is here, rescinding.
Holy Cross.
Yeah, rescinding Holy Cross, and then I do the down A, it bounce off you, down A again, and then I do, I think, short jump, Holy Water, up B, and then you die off the blast zone. And it works on most stages because it's like a mega vertical combo. It was like one of the first 0 deaths that were found in like Ultimate like launch month, and people were like, "Yo, Simon's top tier, bro! Holy shit, bro!"
Yeah. Everyone thought K. Rool and Bowser were the best characters. Good times.
Yeah.
Honestly, good times though, because it was so interesting. Because like it felt like everyone was viable for a long time.
Not only that, also the patch culture was crazy because like Ganon never got buffed. Pichu got nerfed to hell and back, and I don't know. I mean, then DLC 2 comes out and none of them get nerfed, and it's like, oh my god, bro, that's crazy. Okay.
Oh boy. I'm not. Oh, thank you for the attempt.
Wait, how? Alright, they throw holy water. Okay, it's not me. Wait,
You gonna try it?
did I? I'm just gonna sit here and just take this.
I don't know if you want to try it. Why not?
Oh shit, that is crazy. But
What about it?
Oh, just cause like your PK fire like let me get the free like whatever. Oh shit.
Oh, you hit it.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Nice. Oh, this is like Yoshi's egg actually.
It's a big
Wait,
egg.
how do I how do you throw it? It's only one direction.
The axe?
Yeah, can you like change like?
You can. You kind of like
No, you
DI it. You can pull it into pull it left or right basically. I think is what it is.
Okay, so
Now move it. Throw it and then aim towards you. So it went
Okay,
left.
okay. But
Distance,
you
yeah.
actually can't hold. Okay, I learned something here. I thought you could hold it, and the answer is no, you can't hold it. Actually, it just goes one throw.
No.
I
Yep,
did.
it's just a throw and you can adjust its
I didn't know.
distance.
I didn't know that.
And the cross is the same thing, kind of. You can do a short one or like a long one.
Yeah, hard throw or soft toss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like Link's boomerang. But can I dag it? No, I can't dag it. Okay. All right, I'm ready. Yes. Oh, I have a regular grab. Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, you were kind of like.
Yeah, it was just because you have the tether. The fair is a tether, but you have a regular grab. It's actually really interesting.
And that tether grab you have as a fair is really like enormous. If you would up beat me, that would be sick.
that's I'll get ahead and go.
I think you want to be doing your tilts more. Next time you pick Simon.
Yeah, I think I want to do a lot of things more. Honey, I was trying to. Every time I wanted to do holy water, I did the wrong fucking thing. I really, your boy had muscle memory conflicts all fucking day there.
I like when you call me honey. Makes me feel good. Switch to
Well,
Young Link.
Well, it was meant to be condescending because it was like, yeah, no shade to be doing X, Y, Z differently. Yeah, definitely. Duh.
It felt real to me.
Young Link.
Okay, whatever you say, honey.
I needed that. There we go. I'm gonna stay random for a few games, and you swing the Young Link.
Your psychology, okay.
What do you think's going on? What do you think my intent is here?
To distance me as far away from winning and losing as possible. Or
Some in theory.
Or I don't know. I'm still tight, so I'm really trying to like get over it.
I do know Mewtwo a little bit, so this is almost like me picking a secondary, but maybe a tertiary. And I think we'll get to a point where we'll be starting and stopping the flow of matches sometimes to talk about certain things, but I'm not going to do that right now. Do you know what frame that down here comes out in?
It's really early. I'm also buffering the fuck out of it though, so. Also kind of didn't, it wasn't true though, because like I just kind of like called you out for not being in shield or whatever. Right? It's like I called it wrong. I reacted late and called it wrong and then just got away with it 'cause I'm online.
Timing on Yappy. Frame 13, thank you, Pink. Good grab. Oh. Good thing I had a bomb. People love rolling. I didn't necessarily have that as a habit for you, but just that's what people like to do. Nice catch. down a jump. So, oh, nice. If you didn't have a disjoint, I would have won. Yep.
You two
I got
win.
light notes, but I'm not gonna worry too much about real notes right now. How are you feeling?
It was due. I'm not thinking fast enough. It's because you're Doeboy. I'm like thinking like I need to like play smarter, play better, not just do autopilot. Like I'm definitely stuck in a lot of autopilot hell right now, and I want to think more, but you're too fast, and I can't. I'm on my own head pretty bad right now, honestly. Just like, fuck.
Okay. What's a matchup that you find to be, maybe there's several, matchups that you find to be comfortable for you?
Comfortable would be familiar, so I don't know if I really do well against really anybody at this point. I feel like I'm just kind of shit all around, but
That's not true.
DK, I guess Hero. Look at the cast again. I don't know.
Choose your fighter.
DK, Adult Link, Kirby, Nez, Falcon.
Didn't expect you to say Falcon. From what I've heard, you
Well,
are
well,
not comfortable in that matchup.
You said comfortable, not like confident or whatever. Like I don't win that
Okay.
matchup, but I know what Falcon wants. I just can't. I typically just don't act well against on the up the out of shield shit. Snake. Lucas. DDD. Ridley. Hero.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't whatever I just said right there. So like 10 people maybe.
Which matchups, especially probably among those, do you feel confident in?
Ridley. Maybe Hero. Did I say Robin? Robin I feel confident in.
Okay.
DDD I feel confident in.
DK?
No, not confident, familiar. And it really depends because it's a lot of it's like I don't the characters I'm familiar with. I find I lose more because of me than them actually. Like I should. Like it's like everything, right? Like earlier you brought up. Okay, I remember what I'm saying now. Earlier you brought up rolling, and I'm like, dog, yeah, I roll. I can't even tech away consistently right now. I can't even tech consistently right now. Like I'm so in the pocket of like shit habits that yeah, rolling is tragically what I'm gonna be doing right now because I can't even like fucking tech away on thought. Like that's a really hard habit here. I keep doing melee teching and not getting it for some fucking reason. So who I feel confident against? That doesn't really how it works for me. It's not like I look for a character to play against. That's what elite dorks do. I'm am I playing good today? Is my mental clear? Do I have clarity, or am I clouded by preemptive garbage in my system. It's way more about me than the character. Like whatever. I make sure I feel insecure about like Wolf and a really good Shulk. Like I feel like I can't even do anything against a really good Shulk, but like I can overcome these if I am able to think better and just not fall for the bullshit and pretend that what I can do is like a true combo or whatever. So to me, it's more about the quality of my decisions more than the character itself. For example, you know, a good match you would have watched would have been me against that Steve earlier. I played really good there. Even though I had a lot of things I was not able to push on advantage on because I didn't want to overcommit to anything that was going to result in a execution error or an SD, or getting got by like lingering anvil or minecart. I thought I did really good there actually.
Lingering anvil. Yep, I know what you mean. Yeah, I mean, I think having your mental on point is more important than like, am I ready to not fold today? Like, that's too niche and not very substantial.
Well, I feel
So I
better
don't
I feel better, or I feel worse this week because I have not been playing enough. It's only my second time playing this week, which is like the least it's been since like August. So I feel a bit behind right now.
Okay.
But also maybe I've let most of the habits marinate since the onslaught of grinding with the note taking, all that here. So you're getting the raw me for better or for worse.
Okay. Do you feel like you need to continue to like warm up? Are you, like you said, we've only played like twice this week. Do you feel like you're not where you want to be gameplay wise right now? In a short-term way?
No, I mean honestly, I'm playing fine. Like I'm not SDing, so I'm not playing. I'm playing fine. It's just it's exposing what habits are still calcified, and you know, it's just not enough to beat you right now with your alts and shit. I guess. Like it is what it is. But yeah, I don't need to like. There's not like I need to warm up more or whatever.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, chat would know better. I mean, it goes down to really. I'm warmed up when I'm looking at you more than me. Like I don't know if I'm looking at my character more or your character more. I don't know the answer right now, which is probably revealing that I probably am not looking. I'm probably not warmed up yet, quote unquote here. But if I was looking at your character and your percents all the time, yeah. But I can admit right now, I probably was looking at my character the whole time there and not looking at your percent at all. So.
Okay. Well, I think of the characters that you've said that you feel comfortable and confident playing against, I have a Ridley. So let's do a little Ridley Young Link action.
Okay.
And take it slow.
Okay. I should admit here probably the reason why this feels comfortable to do. Sorry, 1 second here. Is because it's not like I feel like it's visually intuitive when I'm seeing when we do this one here. That makes sense.
Like the for Ridley, the hitboxes match the animation.
Yeah, like I don't have to like guess over like what the makes sense of anything here. Like I don't have to like add a layer of processing to this shit and whatnot, you know.
Okay. Yep, that
So-
makes sense. And he's big, which is good for Young Link.
Ready?
In this game, every minute mark, I'm gonna have us like stop and take a breather. I'll call it out, so you don't have to look at it. I'll make sure it's like not in the middle of an inch guard or something. taking a pause here. How are you feeling?
Fine. I mean, I've definitely did some flubs on the right side there, but I mean,
What flubs?
I did like a U air that was like coming down here, and that was like not the intention. Just trying to. I think you had missed a tech on the platform, and I neglect to ever actually do the right thing there, which is probably like, I don't know, like arrow into dare or some shit. You just kind of like got away while I was like, you went back to center while I was stuck in like lag here because it was like I did a U air that I didn't even want to fucking really do.
I see. Yep. Okay. I heard you. What might have been mashing when I think I was forward airing you, and you were kind of caught in that for a moment. Where and you've mentioned that you have a bad habit of mashing during moves, thinking you're getting out of it. Do you know if that happened?
I don't think that happened.
Okay. It might have just been you like playing the game, pressing buttons, but it sounded like a lot of inputs for what was happening. So just checking in. I don't know if you have. If you don't remember, that's fine.
Okay.
But cool. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Quick break. How are you feeling?
That was stupid on my end.
What was?
I'm trying to go down there and punish your up being. I don't know, my brain just, I guess I'm thinking melee in the moment there, just like, well, I can punish that because you're recovering in a predictable manner. In a predictably, like, vulnerable manner. I say vulnerable, it's not vulnerable, just whatever. I don't know. I went down there and tried to do, like, this, and I wanted to get you really, really bad. So that was
at least a little tough to get coming up.
Yeah, it was stupid. I shouldn't have did that. I had time to think about what to do, and I just saw that you're recovering, and I wanted to go for it, which is a stupid habit, probably from like PM and melee or some bullshit, or some game that black smack enhance or whatever.
Well, I don't think it's necessarily outside of ultimate. I think that's a good choice most of the time for a lot of characters. That's just like a really specific quirk of like, he's got a big hitbox, and if you don't have like a giant,
no, it's stupid. It's stupid because who can I do this to? Fox? No, really no. If I had a project,
you would do a trade with Fox, but it would possibly work nicely. It would at least reset the edge guard. If you were at a very high percent, it wouldn't be a good idea. But
yeah, you wouldn't approve of this. This is like, no, it's stupid. It's stupid at my current level of skill and my current, like, I don't even know if that's gonna work. It's a guess. I went down there and guessed, so that's the answer. It's stupid, given my current level of knowledge right now, my level of play, and that's online.
I think stupid is a stretch, but I get what you mean, that it's not necessarily like a safe.
The smarter option would have been to set up a let's trap and make you hate me at that point, rather than what I did there. I gave up everything and died for it. So it was stupid. It's reminiscent of the habits I do with not enough time thinking about what to do next.
Okay, let's play this minute out. I think you played fairly well for most of that game. I could tell. So we had like 2 verbal check-ins during that. The first one we did, you were winning. The second one, we were by like a small margin, but you were winning. The second one, I was winning by a small margin. And I think about how you felt between those 2 check-ins. The first one, you were like a little on edge, but you were winning, and I could hear like some confidence in your voice, and you were very focused on the mistakes that you made, but you were feeling maybe neutral. And then the second check-in, you said the thing that you did was stupid like 7 times, and you were not feeling good. And I noticed in your gameplay for that last 40 seconds that we had, things that I think were like below your actual skill level were happening. I'm already spacing on what it was. I think it was you clearly weren't looking at me. That's what it was. I think I did a my neutral B, the fireballs, and you were going for stuff like not really looking at the fact that I was charging that up. So like if you were looking at me, you probably just would have chose to like stay shielded, or you might have backed up and shielded, or you might have jumped onto the platform, but you weren't looking. So I do think your assessment of what you're looking at is maybe is accurate in that, to some extent, linear or what, your tilt affects where you're looking, and that's probably amplifying the tilt. So this next game, I know you're very aware of the tilt feeling as it's happening. So anytime you catch yourself feeling tilted, which is going to be like 100 times in this next match, look at me. Just check in with my percent, and then try to look at me, even though you're tilted. Just focus on that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mean to rush. If
There's
you wanna
also
say stuff, go for it.
there also was like a point. This is something I really want to work on here. You, at some point, I don't know, it might have been after first check-in or second check-in, but like I hit you with something. It might have been a bomb. Might have been his airdrop bomb on the right side of the battlefield, and you got hit by it, and you landed on platform, no tech, and I missed a punish, and then I missed, and then I went to try to recover that and hit you where you were, but you'd already moved because I was reacting to the fact that you had missed a tech here, and then I just got away with it. So that, whatever that is, that's like all the time. I need to like really call that out and like not have that happen again. Like either I hit you or I don't, and I can't like then after I miss pretend I can just redeem this and like go back and try again to get you when it already happened.
Like just reset the situation at that point.
Yeah, like I need to like recognize that I missed the opportunity, and I can't like pretend that there's like a second chance at that point.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So I need to really again, just stupid.
And that is a habitual thing.
Yeah.
I still do it sometimes too, but I do have a good awareness of like, oh, I'm doing that thing. Like I can't just get a hit for free because my brain is still attached to a certain moment that happened 1 second ago, and it feels like I should be able to get the thing I want even though I can't. So yeah, like being less attached to a micro result. I actually can't believe that hit you. That's ridiculous. What's up, man? Kind of helped you back up. Ooh, shield poke. All right, let's do a quick check-in. Get that bomb away from you. How you feeling?
Okay, not great.
Okay. Focus on me. Focus on Ridley. My percent. Let's keep going. How you feeling?
Still okay. I should have pummeled that. But
You should have, probably, but you got it. One or two pummels would have cemented it, but I think the rage helped.
all right.
Good grab. Excellent choice.
Ooh, oh shit.
Yeah, I thought you were hitting me the other way, so I started DIing the wrong way.
Yeah, I was completely shocked by that. I don't know if that was an execution on mine or not. Could something have knocked me? No, I just don't know how that happened.
Yeah. That's the game we're playing a little bit too. Well done.
Thank you.
How are you feeling right now? And get used to that question. Is still tilted?
Less tilted, more disappointed in myself still, but yeah.
What are you disappointed in?
No detilts. Caught off guard by the dash attack.
Yep.
Just not playing good enough. Need to be playing a lot better than that.
Well, there's a few things to take into account here in regards to what you just said. One thing is that
I mean, you're asking these questions.
game-
You ask these questions. I don't fucking know. I'm in my head. I'm toxic. I know I'm toxic. So I'm trying to give you an answer. I don't. The answers I have are not. They're not good. So I know that much. I know what I'm saying is not good, but I'm trying to be honest. So it's like all I really got right now.
What do you mean what you're saying isn't good?
Me beating myself down continuously is a negative reinforcement, because at a subconscious level, if I keep saying that I'm not happy with my gameplay, then I'm not focusing on the positive stuff here, which of course psychologically will reinforce you to negative stuff because I'm looking at negativity bias. So I know that I'm being hard on myself with a lack of self-compassion. But you keep asking the question, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't go this deep in the psychoanalysis of myself on a per stock basis. So it's mostly bad because I'm fighting execution the whole time, I feel. Like every time I do a full hop, I want to punch myself, and every time I do a veiled turnaround arrow, I want to punch myself further. Or when I do an autopilot boomerang that like I shouldn't be doing, like I did on the left side of Smashville. I did a boomerang at like point blank range that while you were doing get up at, yeah, it was stupid as fuck. Yeah, so like so autopilot. I'm fighting autopilot a fuck ton here.
I think part of what's also happening is that you're beating yourself up, not just for like the performance you're not getting, which is, you know, your own expectation. You're not meeting your own expectation. That's one thing. But this is a fighting game, and it's a pretty fast-paced video game where, like, if I was a boss in Hollow Knight and I'm programmed to do 4 things, then like, yeah, you can master the shit out of fighting that boss and have it perfected. But there's so many elements to a fighting game where, like, yeah, Ridley's dash attack might surprise you. I think it's kind of designed that way. It's like this giant dash with the bite. It sticks out pretty far. The dash animation and hitbox like are very long. And me as the Ridley player, I know that I have that as a tool. I can use that, and I do it on purpose. I do it because I'm like, all right, I'm gonna do a quick dash and then dash attack, and it's gonna be this like go across half of Smashville hitbox that he's probably not expecting, and it'll help close the gap. That's part of how Ridley's probably designed. It's like, okay, Ridley has this one, it kind of like okay projectile move, but like generally he's a you know, just a heavy with up close and personal heavy moves. And so there has to be moves that close the gap, like the side B, like the dash attack. The back air is pretty long. The nair stays out for a while to help you like go in and use a move and not have to worry about sweet spotting it. Like that's part of Ridley's design. You're playing against the design of the game. You're playing against another human who knows the design of the game. So just because you get hit, just because you like did a choice, let's say like that boomerang on the left side of Smashville, like you're gonna make what becomes in retrospect the wrong move a lot, because you for all you know with that boomerang throw, like I might have been staying on the ledge longer waiting to see what you're gonna do, and now there's a boomerang that's off stage and coming back at me, and it puts pressure on me, and it might have been exactly the right move to make if I had stayed on ledge, or maybe I reset the ledge and I like dipped, you know, grabbed it but then went off to try to catch you doing something. You don't know what I'm gonna do, so you have to take risks. That's part of it, or play incredibly safe, but it's very slow, and it's not necessarily the most effective thing to just be like hyper safe all the time. There's moments for it. I think doing it in like pulses makes sense, but some things will look like mistakes or look like bad choices or look quote unquote stupid based on the choices that I happen to make, but you don't always know what they're going to be. So sometimes you'll make a mistake, and you'll know what I'm talking about here. Sometimes you'll do something that you didn't even mean to do, but like it worked out beautifully. You're like, oh, I actually meant to forward tilt, not forward smash, but like I'm glad it hit. Like it's almost the opposite of that. It's where like, yes, sometimes you do something incorrect and it works out, and sometimes you do something incorrect and it doesn't work out. Sometimes you do something correct and it works out. Sometimes you do something correct and it doesn't work out. And obviously the goal is to get to the point where you're making the choices that work out most of the time and it's intentional, but there's still just like an innate chaos to the game that you'll never be able to have control over. So I get why you want to like reduce the amount of times you're doing things that are just unoptimal, things that are likely to get you punished. That's a good choice to want to do that and to be working on that. But you can't like remove it. It can't be reduced to zero. It never will be. So sometimes like I'm trying to think of me several years ago playing Samus in tournaments. I'm like, oh, why did I use a missile there? Because it's a laggy move and it comes out slow. I'm stuck there for a while, and I'd probably beat myself up for it. But I probably did that missile there because they might have possibly done something else, and I was trying to hit that. I was trying to punish them for that, or trying to cover the ledge, or whatever I was doing. So I think this is more about like, don't frame it as I did something stupid. Frame it as I did something that was slightly more risky, and in this instance, the risk did not pay off. I should maybe do like less risky choices in that type of situation. What would that choice be? Well, I could have backed up first and then thrown a boomerang if I wanted to get that out. I could have pulled a bomb and thrown it up in the air so that it, kind of come down and hit the ledge, put that pressure on that way. I could have been like slightly further back and crouching and getting ready to down tilt, getting ready to forward tilt. I could have just been standing there. The standing there menacingly is like a real thing. Sometimes you don't have to press a button and it's very effective. Or just like a little bit of dash dancing, a little bit of movement. Young Link is such a fast character. There's a lot of pressure if you just exist. And that's a bigger, you didn't necessarily invite me to tell you all this right now, but the point being that odds are you're not doing anything that's actually stupid. You're doing things that are just higher risk or like less reward type of choices. And sometimes they work and sometimes they don't. And so just take note of those things. Be like, okay, yep, that was like, I get why that punished me. What can I do differently? That's all.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, nice there. I do. Maybe I'm biased, but I like when you're using there. Those arrows are doing a good job of preventing me from using my side B, which is a pretty big option for the release. So I'm pretty reduced in my effective buttons I can press right now. And I'm feeling the pressure of what you're doing even outside of that. Like I said earlier, one of the ways for me to close the gap is the side B, but you're doing a really good job of making it like almost a useless move right now. I didn't mean to down here. Wow. I have to get a parry, that type of thing, for me to actually use the side B. combo game is so good. I really can't be a slouch at all when I'm getting hit or possibly about to get hit, because I know it's gonna be bad news for me if I do. Which tells me you're playing the right character. Nice. Wow. I even had, I don't know if you could tell, I had pretty good DI on that. That's just a strong move.
Like I said, Ridley's the comfortableness is that I like generally know what you want to do, or like know what you can do. Like he's not like an unintuitive character to watch. So if I'm holding you in shield with arrows, it's like I know what you can do. I know what you may want to do.
Yeah. Yep. Good. How you feeling?
Feel better. I thought a lot more about everything. I just thought about staying in system 2 the whole fucking time and just like relentlessly putting my fucking knee on your neck or whatever. Again, very very vengeful thoughts. I know. I'm sorry, but it's the only way. It's in my. This is like my oversharing of personal thoughts, but it's how I have to like. No, you need to suffocate and die entirely. Like you can't do shit. Like unplug the game, uninstall the game, get fucked. So I don't know. Yeah, definitely some demons going on there.
Okay, I've been there.
It's not. So it's not how I want to play, but it's like it's what is working here. When I play for fun, and there's more boomerangs involved. There's less arrows involved.
Okay. Ready? All right. Play me again.
Okay.
I'm gonna try something a little different. I'll tell you what it is after.
3, 2, 1, go!
One ball because I knew you'd want to fall with an arrow and land, and so I did that one just to catch your landing so that I could dash attack. I wasn't 100% sure it worked, but pretty confident, which is why it was only the one. Nice catch. I knew you wanted it, but the arrows I felt basically stun lock. I got some work to do here. Oops. Nice. Great job.
Young
Thank you.
Link win.
I want to do one more and then tell you
Ready?
what I was doing differently. Unless you have a theory already you want to present. Did you notice anything different?
No, I tweaked myself. Because you admitted this, I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna play slightly more confident and aggressive now to hopefully just outfuck whatever you were doing, whatever gimmick you're gonna are you at me now.
Outfuck is a wild term.
Tragically, I mean, just again, I'm being very honest right now in an effort to help you get more data.
I think,
so
yeah, I want you to be. It's very useful. It's useful to both of us.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, that was beautiful. Nice grip. Partially induced by your very good pressure. Good recovery overall. You were out there for quite a while. Making me work. Nice. I knew how to DI that one this time. You want to know what I was doing differently?
Probably, yeah.
Trying really damn hard.
Try to think. Wait, what?
Trying really damn hard.
Oh,
Because the first few games I did, I was like, I don't know, maybe 70, 80% gas. I wasn't really trying like that hard. I was more focused on you, but now I'm just trying. And I think part of this is my own journey as a player, which is not especially relevant right now, but I do want to bring it up that it's a thing that like, okay, I am playing Ridley, it's relatively slow, relatively big. I'm playing against Young Link, relatively small, relatively fast. And I have to like adapt what I'm doing to what you're doing. And now this is like the game. We're in the game now. This is, if we were at a tournament and we're playing against each other, there's adaptation back and forth. It's less about like, you know, making sure that's the tilt is in check and you're just locked in. And I do, there's still a lot of stuff to go over and to work on, but to me this is really good that this is happening. How do you feel though?
I feel fine. I admit you keep asking me how I feel about shit, and I'm just kind of in awe of how negative my internal thoughts are in this game. Really, lots of psychology going on there. I'm like, damn, wow, I'm really negative, very bitter, very. I'm the thing I don't want to be, which is the vengeful revenge. Just take it all out on everyone else here, and skull fuck them to oblivion. I don't really want those feelings, but those are the feelings I tap into when I play the best. I relentlessly get you off my dick and then make you regret ever installing this game. Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna regret installing, but I get what you're saying. I do think that is also very negative.
Yeah,
and like,
it is. Yeah, I agree. I don't like it, for the record. I don't like it, and I hate that.
Yeah,
I play
okay.
better with that.
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on there. And again, it maybe because of that, like I'm able to like I'm in system 2 the whole fucking time or some shit. I don't know. I'm not quite sure.
I think what that sweet spot of aggression does is it helps you stay focused. And that's why it kind of feels good to lean into, because you are staying focused versus just being anxious and panicked with how you're playing.
Yeah.
You're able to tap into the negativity in kind of just the right way to stay in the game. And that's not completely bad, but I would argue that wanting them to uninstall the game and regret playing type of thoughts, that's gonna be overboard for you or your opponent or people like around you, your chat. Like that's pretty heavy. If they were being a huge dickhead to you, and maybe there's kind of a justice arc happening, but this isn't really about justice. This is just like, I'm just playing Ridley, man.
Well, I mean, there is. I've lost. I've gotten gimmicked. I've gotten cheesed. I've gotten 3-stocked. I've lost so often, so many times over the years.
Mm-hmm.
It's the path to redemption. I need everyone to know that I'm decent at the game, and that, oh my god, now we're really getting there. I need everyone to know that I'm good at the game and not just mediocre at the game. I need to redeem all of the documented L's I've had over years of playing this game. And I need my victory to be so profound that it echoes through the heavens and everyone knows, because I literally severed your spine and then hung it up on my wall like Mortal Kombat. Yeah, that's what it is, I think.
Okay.
Losing that feeling would be nice, but that's yeah. I can't just be less bad. I need to be amazing at this game.
What would happen if that never happened? How would you feel if you never became half as good as you were hoping to be?
I suppose, well, it's hard to say because that's hard to like logically accept ultimately here, right? Because you go back to that improvement in painting graph I gave you there.
Yep.
My ability to see what to improve is visible. If like for it to be what you're saying, it would need to be that red line is like not even in sight. Like it's like there's no increase in the red line. Like I am losing and I don't know why I'm losing, and I don't even know what to blame for why I'm losing. All I know is that I lost and I can't even identify anything of what happened there. I blinked and Kazuya made my stocks disappear, and it feels like I was cheated. Like Dunning-Kruger really hard. Like I have to be really deep in Dunning-Kruger to actually believe that I couldn't get better. But that aside, with your question, what if I can't get better? And not only that, what if I can't, and could I ever accept that? Probably not. And if I had to assume, I would probably quit Smash and need to reevaluate my life again, which is what I did last time. Actually, okay, your question can be better answered by what I did last time this happened. So there was a point where this actually did happen, where I thought here, okay, I want to get better at Smash more than anything else. Even though Smash does not get me views, even though Smash is a terrible thing to stream for me, and it's the one thing I get tilted from, and makes me a bad streamer because I get so tight, so tilted, so uncomfortable to watch. Not even bad, uncomfortable to watch. It's embarrassing, it's pathetic. I'm a man child. I'm this tight over a party game, like you said earlier. I'm aware of all these things, and I lost complete control of my emotions relevant to this game, continuously day in, day out. But I wanted to redeem it after nights of sleep, again and again and again. And at some point between 2019 and 2021, I concluded that I have lost control of my life. It's embarrassing. I've probably lashed out at Venom, not in like a negative way, just more like a I'm upset and I need time alone or whatever type shit, and I just go walk, and I'm so fucking frustrated that I quit the game. I quit Smash for like a year and a half or almost 2 years. I concluded there was nothing negative. I didn't even know what to solve at that point. I knew that I was irreparably salty, super fucking tilted. I had a lot of entitlement, bitterment, resentment, anxiety, angst. I had it was a hot ass mess. I needed therapy really fucking bad. And I said, okay, I need to quit Smash because I don't know what to do anymore. I don't want this to ruin my relationship with my girlfriend. Holy shit. Like I was scared of what it was doing to me. I'd either would become obsessed, then just get better at the game, which really wouldn't fix psychological problems, or I need to step away and realize there's a lot of psychology going on that's being manifested within the game. And so I stepped away, and I read the inner game of poker. The books I think I've seen with this book before here, but I read some books on the shit, and I feel like I was getting a grip on things better. Started therapy, and came back to Smash only when another person asked me about it, not even for my own choices. I'd say that time.
Mm-hmm.
So, but if it happened again, if I genuinely believed that I couldn't do it again, I would get really sad because I had thought that I'm mentally stronger than this, and I wouldn't let those thoughts or these actions happen again in that same, it would be worse because it'd be me failing again for the same reason twice. So I would be really, really sad. There'd be a lot of self-loathing, and then probably a lot of shame, and then probably quitting Smash in that order. But again, I want to do better than not. And I'd say right now things are going pretty good because like on my own, I'm genuinely doing all I can here, right? I'm playing constantly, constructively, while taking notes and working on myself here. I'm a bit toxic on myself. That's a fair assessment, I would say. But also, like, you know, I'm receptive to your coaching right now, and I am being very honest about my thoughts in the game, which are been very trauma coded from what I've read about why these feelings are how they are. So it takes a little bit to get through that.
For what it's worth, I think you're doing like an exceptionally good job at one, just being honest, because that's a big part of it, and not just getting mad and being like, this game sucks, and you walk away. Like you're tapped into what's going on internally pretty damn well. And on the total opposite side, you're also like working on Young Link combos, like very technical, mechanical, non-emotional, like completely void of emotional stuff. It's just pure technical things. So you're kind of coming at getting better as a player from the other side too. So you're doing all the right things. I think that painter's curve you showed is pretty much exactly what's happening.
Yeah, that chart changed my life, actually. That chart.
Yeah.
If you had asked me about any of this shit before I saw that chart, which again was a 2021 thing for me. By the way, that painting chart is like it's from a portrait artist who's French. He did it in like 2010. Mm-hmm. But it's like one of the most important things I've ever seen in my fucking life, because it changed everything for me. I was like, oh my god, this is what that is. Holy shit. Because if you don't have that chart, you think you got better, you feed your ego, and then you're now somehow playing worse. And it's like, am I though? Or is that just a perception? So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think you're doing great. I have some ideas for what we'll do next week. In the meantime, I got to finish my best of 3 here with you, because we're run 1 and I got lucky on game 2 because you died at like 60.
Yeah, actually, I
gotta redeem myself.
Last stock, actually, I changed things up for the sake of changing them up. I should have just kept doing what I was doing, because I thought you were gonna like come out there and do some crazy shit, but you were quite honest and you were stationed on the platform or on the stage. So then all my shit was like, oh crap, I overstood here to try to preemptively cover you coming out there and being aggressive.
3, 2, 1, go!
Good shield. Very patient. Nice. Nice, you dragged me down with you. Tie game.
tough, dude. But would you believe me if the double up B and the double roll were both buffered? But I might have been mashing under a lot of panic. I don't know. But I didn't want to do the up B. So when I saw the second up B, I'm like, okay, I'm dead. But thankfully, I don't know, like you waited or a sweet spot or whatever here. And then the second roll, I'm like, am I mashing this hard? Can you even mash roll? What the fuck is this, dude? So
yeah, I noticed you I'd say in the last 50% of the last stock, it felt very mashy gameplay from you, especially that double roll. I didn't realize the buffering thing was happening, but like that tracks too, because I can't tell what a buffered mistake and what might just be a regular mistake or just your intention. But yes, that is that's definitely mashing. You were scared, hence the rolling, and then go, oh, I gotta roll again to be safe for that half a second again.
No, it's kind of debate that. It's not that. It's that I press the button of the action I want to do, and it doesn't visually happen yet, and I'm waiting for it to happen, so I'm thinking it's a misinput. That is, I promise you, what is actually happening there.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
I don't mash. I don't spam. I'm not like them. Please don't put me in that category. That's them. That's not what I do.
Dude, there's the them that you're talking about are 7-year-olds that have no idea what you're talking about. Actual mashing doesn't really happen unless you just don't know how to play the game. When I say mashing, I'm referring to when I deal
with K rules that are like literally like, okay, I'm doing this option, and then they react to doing another option, and their second option that it did in reaction to me covering their option wins. No, it's mashing. I'm sorry. They're mashing. They have big boy privilege. Yeah, prioritize. I shouldn't be that close to them, but they are mashing.
Say that situation again.
The K rule match you watched of the final two we saw. The K rule was on the right edge of battlefield. The K rule did something to try to cover me. I spot dodged. I recovered. And then they then mashed something else. Might have been like down smash or whatever here to try to cover me because they thought I was out of invuln. I wasn't. And then I react to them doing something. And then I am, because they're in super armor, it didn't matter. Then they were able to mash again afterward and get me. I say mash. Maybe it's just like they quote unquote mashed their next option because they were in super armor privilege. Not saying it wasn't true or whatever here, but just more like they were mashing.
I think awareness of, like, if you're a K rule main, knowing what moves have armor and like the extra stuff you can get away with that most characters you wouldn't be able to get away with. Is it mashing, or is it just choosing the option that you know is going to work and doing it quickly? Because if it was pure mashing, it might have been a different move and it wouldn't have worked. They chose the move that works because it works. You got hit by it. And you have to accept that that's a tool that K rule mains have in the matchup, and like other characters with armor types of moves.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to play different.
Yeah,
and it's very frustrating.
Yeah.
I have a
which is why I'm really hard on myself. Which is why I'm hard on myself. Which is why I'm so hard on myself, because it's like I get got by this shit so fucking much, and I'm trying my absolute hardest to move into System 2, and recognize it, categorize it, process it, and then act on it. So I'm trying, but yeah, I know I'm really self-toxic here, but yeah.
Well, it's there's an interesting loop happening where you're very toxic towards what you view as the mashing K rule main, but they might just be chilling. They're smoking a joint. Their dog's next to them. They're just hanging out, and they're just playing K rule. And that's part of how you play K rule, is you use the move that works. That's how you play any character. You use the move that works. K rule, a little bit of Donkey Kong, a little bit of Little Mac, any character that has armor, whether it's heavy armor or super armor on their moves, you're going to use that armor to your advantage if you know what you're doing. So the K Rool in that situation just knows what they're doing. And maybe it's lucky, maybe it's mashing, but almost definitely isn't. A good K Rool main is using that to their advantage, partially because they have to, because K Rool's a big, slow crocodile. They have to do that type of stuff, or they're going to fall behind. And you're getting tilted, so it feels even more. It has even more emotional impact because you're already like, oh, here's the K Rool, here's the mashy K Rool, just being a Wi-Fi shitter K Rool. They're just going to win because they have the button that they can mash. And that's one way to look at it. But the other way to look at it is, yeah, K Rool, I got to respect the options that K Rool has, even though K Rool is like, you know, relatively low tier. You still have to play against them intelligently and do stuff the right way, which takes time to develop, partially because it's just, you know, you have to get comfortable with the matchup. Partially, you have to get comfortable with playing your own character and getting that free expression, like you're saying, and partially because I forget what my third point was, but it takes time to get there. So you have to play against
when I said mashing, can I be more okay? Let me clarify, because the chat's misconstruing and you're misconstruing. What I mean to say is not that they're brainlessly, no logic pressing buttons on a controller like a 5-year-old. What I intend to say is they're not pressing buttons with precision. They're in the buffer. Okay, my down smash is coming out right now, right? Super armor on the ledge as K Rool, and then they are mashing, repetitively pressing the next option, which might be like side A or whatever, like forward A or whatever the fuck here. I can't do that. So what I'm trying to say is, whenever I did a B or when I did double roll twice, yeah, I get like hyper attentive because I'm in high stress, and I pressed a button, the move didn't come out, so I'm pressing the button again, which is, yes, mashing, tragically. But it's not due to like a lack of processing power. It's because I'm like, please come out. I'm so desperate for you to do the thing I'm doing, and it's not coming out in time. So I'm thinking in the quarter second or 1/10 of a second here that I did press the button. The disconnect is big, and that feels really cocky to say and very self-appraising. But I also have like 15,000 hours on Yoshi's Island here, where like, yeah, I'm frame perfect. This is something I'm very familiar with here. 3-frame windows are my bread and butter in Yoshi's Island. Believe you me, 5-4 skip. When you're ready to hear how I get down, I'll tell you all about it here. This game is the total opposite here. In that game, you miss your window, you're fucked, you're dead. 5-4 skip, you're fucked. There's 55 perfect floaters in that skip, you are fucked. It's an hour, 50 minutes in the run, you're fucked. Here, the total opposite. You have the buffer window to adhere to that you should adhere to. So it's different. So I don't know. I think there's something going on there with that one, where like I do the move and it doesn't come out in time. I'll have to trust the system more and get better at it. But I'm just want to kind of clarify what I should have used a different word than mash. But yeah.
Okay. Good clarification, and I definitely better understand what you're saying now.
In the end,
okay.
Yes, I got outplayed by the K Rool, and I'm not unaware of this here. That's more meant that I don't mash aimlessly. I try to press buttons with a lot of precision.
Yeah, and you're playing probably one of the most precise characters in the game. So it feels it probably is even more frustrating when like big K Rool do big move and you die at 40 and your hands are getting sweaty trying to keep up. But that's the character you're playing, which is fine. And most K Rool mains would actually be like, the stupid fucking young Link just gets to win for free by being so fast and have so many fast projectiles. They're seeing it very differently. It's all about the perspective.
I get that. Diff is I don't care about their take though, honestly.
Why?
Well, I don't know. It's like an anonymous blob of like stupid. So like half them fucks don't ever want to rematch me for a set anyway on Elite Smash. So I'm being very territorial, us versus them, but you know, again, you're poking me for these really deep subconscious associations here, so it's like, yeah, okay, whatever, who cares? Like, they don't lose as often as I lose. Like, that's the whole point. Like, I the way I lose all the time is more me than them. I'd argue they probably don't lose, and all I have to work with on data here is, like, you know, the lack of a rematch, or the lack of a rematch whenever it's 1-1. They get their one, they're out, they're done. They're tired of dealing with me. Mentally weak. Now I know what you're gonna say. It's predictable here. I know that I shouldn't judge Elite with that because people they're getting their weed delivered, their girlfriend's about to blow them or whatever the fuck here. I get all that.
Exactly. Yep.
Well, also, I'm emotional, and your take is valid, and my take is also stupid, but, you know, whatever. I get that. I just have a lot of saturation, a ton of saturation with this here. They overwhelmingly don't rematch me. So
I'm in the same boat as you, where it is frustrating when someone doesn't rematch. Especially, I'm like, oh, I was just starting to get a hang of it, and it sucks. But that's why Elite Smash is not taken seriously in the competitive Smash world, because it's not reflective of actual competitive Smash.
okay, well, if we're gonna have your chat and you critique me here, then I'm gonna stop oversharing my thought, because it's like, okay, I'm giving you the thought. I'm aware it's not a good thought, but it's the honest thought that I wouldn't say out loud unless we're in a situation right now. You asked me why about the K rule. I gave you why about the K rule. Yeah, it's not a great thought to have here, but it is at a subconscious level probably what's going on here. I get it. I'm working on it. I'm not proud of what I said there. I'm not looking to justify it. I'm being honest about where I'm sorry. I'm just reading your chat and just use you. It's like, trust me. I don't like how. That's why we're coaching. I get it. Trust me. I know. I'm being very entitled, very self-centered, very not logical right now, very emotional as well. I get that. Clearly, yeah, I lose the K rule, it fucking sucks. And there's a lot of things going on there at one time here. So I don't know how often the K rule is losing. Also, the K rule doesn't know how often I'm fucking losing. I lose all the fucking time. I lose a shit ton of unimaginable amount of times I fucking lose. I play offline. I don't just play on stream. I play offline too. I lose all the fucking time there as well. I work so fucking hard at trying to get better at this game. Holy, sorry, well, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go ahead and converse now. I need to dial it back here. Sorry, just when I get invalidated, bro, it's exhausting, I will say.
Do you have any interest in playing a few more games?
Yeah, totally.
Okay. I'm gonna do. You mentioned Robin earlier. I kind of have a Robin, so I'm gonna try that out.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Are your cats in the room with you?
No.
How often are they when you're streaming?
Very infrequently, because they don't know how to chill. They're everywhere.
Oh, okay.
Go!
This is a very tight game right now. Good SDI. You were SDIing there, right? That was a good game.
A good
feel about it?
tactician has nothing to
The game itself, not necessarily the matchup or anything. Just how did you feel about that game?
I felt normal. I mean, I didn't know. I don't even know what happened. I don't know what combo you did there that kills me at on top. First stock, I was completely caught off guard by it. Second stock, I realized here that I actually wasn't paying attention to what had happened to know what to do about it by third stock. So then the third stock, I had to kind of like figure out, okay, well, he did a thing that if I get hit by his projectile, it's bad. It's character knowledge. I just overwhelmingly like got Wi-Fi'd and didn't know what exactly to do about it other than respect everything again.
What does getting Wi-Fi mean?
In the latency, I am unable to identify what killed me. So I can then process it and then work around it or whatever. Like,
okay,
you killed me on the top there, and I don't know if that was like I'm caught in the lag of the projectile, and then you did like U-air or something. I don't even know what killed me. I just know I died.
Gotcha.
And I died because
Yeah.
I didn't DI because I thought it was going to send me to the left, and it sent me up. So I don't even know what it was. So I just am not. I couldn't even identify it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yes, so that's like a typical kind of easy combo for Robin. You just, if they get stuck in the side B, the fire, I just have to, like, as soon as they're hit out of it, I basically just like almost before they're hit out of it, I kind of as they're getting hit out, I throw the up air out. And because if you know how Robin has like that second sword that she gets that's like stronger, it has the electrical hits.
No, I know nothing about Robin really.
Okay.
I just know that Robin moves really fucking slow.
Yes, she does.
Like really slow. So the threat level on mobility is pretty low, and therefore, if I get hit, it's because I'm being really fucking dumb.
I don't think that's true. I think every single Robin main who's ever gotten a hit in is because their opponent's really fucking dumb.
Oh, sorry. Are you continuing?
Yes. I want to go back to like when I hit you with the Ridley dash attack earlier, and you said that was really stupid to get hit by it. That's the point of Ridley's dash attack, arguably. That's why I did it. That was my intention, to do that. So when I'm hitting you, yes, I'm slow as hell, but I'm you know, I'm not gonna actually hit you right now, but like I'm trying to get into this range to get a little closer. My sword is literally bigger than yours, and so I have a bigger disjoint than you, and I have to try to use that to my advantage. And I also generally will hit harder too with this sword. So I'm working hard to get hits in. Doesn't mean that you're being bad at the game. It means that your opponent is trying also. By the way, so this is the sword I was talking about. It's called the Levin sword. It's much like my usual sword. My regular sword is probably about as big as Young Link's is. So it's shorter. It also doesn't hit as hard. Imagine if like after 12 seconds into the game, I think it's 12, Young Link got the actual Master Sword. You get a bigger hit. So, and after I use this, see how there's the bar in the bottom left with the sword next to it?
Yeah.
After I use this move a certain number of times, it goes away for, I think it's 12 seconds. So I have to be actually careful with the moves that use it. Like my tilt, if you look really closely, see how it's switched to the other sword?
Yeah, I see it.
Tilts, my down air, unless it's actually kind of like a smash attack. I can choose basically which sword I'm using for certain moves. So that's like an extra resource I have to manage. And if I burn this up, it's gonna go away. I can actually grab it, and it's a pretty good little item to throw. And then you can see that bar charging up, and then once it's back up, I got the sword again.
Gotcha.
Just
And when you
how
have
that
the bigger sword, it hits harder, knocks further away, etc.
Yeah,
Right.
It's way harder, and because of the electric effect on it, like the hitbox stays out for 1.5 times as long. So when I'm doing this combo, I just have to like honestly roughly time when you're gonna get hit out of it, and I'll get like that up air. And because it's a stronger, it's not quite like a smash attack in the air, but imagine it's like just a much stronger aerial than usual. That's why it's gonna kill you at like 90 if I get that.
Okay.
All right, let's play.
All right.
I am noticing something interesting that I'm excited to tell you about after this match. That might have been stupid. I did not mean to do that. You're doing a very good job of hanging on to that stock a little longer. Oops. Dang. I thought I wasn't gonna get hit. cooking right now, man. Yep, that's that combo we talked about.
Yeah.
It's basically a guarantee. Like you could maybe STI the crap out of it, but
Yeah, I don't when it happens, I don't even see it coming like at all. Like, I'm not even DIing that shit at all. I'm like, oh fuck. So it happens so fast, and it doesn't look like a. I'm still processing that. I got hit by the projectile, right? And it's doing like the little Lucas like stagger thing, and then I'm dead and I'm gone.
yeah, because the other thing too is like if I'm fast enough, I can just hit you while you're in the projectile hits still too. I don't necessarily have to wait for it to finish. So you're just stuck, and I get to hit you. It's kind of like with Simon's fire. Like if you get stuck in that, Simon just F smashes you. Like basically the same idea.
Yeah.
What is going on in chat? They're talking about me too. So
Actually, I was gonna say I wanted to apologize to your friend, your sub. I know I was saying a lot of shit earlier. And you did the right thing by just being silent, letting me sit in my own cringe, and it was like, okay, fuck. I just felt like I had to I felt like I was getting invalidated a little bit there. Not like undeservingly, but yeah, apparently I'm pretty sensitive about that kind of stuff. I don't know, you asked a lot of questions, and I'm like, damn, dude, I kind of hate what I'm saying right now a lot on a subconscious level. Like the whole like hang your spinal cord like on my wall so that everyone finally knows that I'm good at this game or some shit. Like, Jesus, I'm fucking chasing demons right now. Good lord. Yeah, it's pretty dark.
It's pretty wild. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Just so you know, so that was R2. He said that R2 is a friend of mine, and he definitely means well. And arguably, he could be sitting here doing a similar type of coaching scheme with you. He's very good at the game, and he's got a.
Yeah, I just hope your friend knows that I'm like. This is not how I am watching him at all. This is like me doing this coaching right now is like the most vulnerable I am at the game that I'm the worst emotionally at by far, not even close. I don't even show these kind of emotions anything else and relevant to like me being seen publicly. Like this is like this probably for this would be offline if I could afford to pay like Doeboy like 30 an hour to do this shit, right? But like Lamau.
Noted. Well, hey, that brings up my coaching command here. If you guys are enjoying the coaching,
oh shit, talk to him.
I used to coach for a while.
Wait, does your bot not? Wait, do the bots not post in the share chat?
Yeah, they don't.
Oh, that's actually that's genius actually. Oh wow.
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'll copy and paste my shit post over to your chat. Yeah, if this type of coaching is useful to anyone, feel free to reach out. I'm gonna piss. I gotta pee really bad, and then we're gonna do another Robin game.
Okay. See here,
I got.
All right, chat. You can't see this. You can't see this. All right. My chat has to deal with it, but Doeboy's chat can't see it though. Okay. I'm actually gonna go P2. I need to go pee anyway as well. Yeah, again, I'm anyone who I snapped at know that we're in therapy right now. It's real therapy, not like pretend therapy where like we just call it therapy for clickbait here. And this is actually like me like in the with the demons. You know what I'm saying? Like the day the day I have a good mental in Smash, or the day that I like at a subconscious level, right? Because this is all stuff I would never admit out loud, except in the coaching because I want to get better. You feel like I would never say that K rules are all like glue eaters and glue sniffers and cran eaters, right? I would never say that the K rule was mashing. That this is all me being very transparent at as far as I can go into my subconscious level of thought for what values I have associated with certain things here. And again, trauma. We're talking about trauma. It is traumatic. And so like losing in this game on camera as a known person. I'm not some rando who lost. I'm Trihex, who is known with a tangible amount of credibility to lose here, lost publicly. It's a lot. It's a lot, yo. It's a fucking lot. Y'all will never know what that's like. I'm sad to say here, where like I lose, I can't even play Elite. Period. I play Elite. 2021 when I was way more known, I'd play Elite, get got by everyone, and then I either would get a first time chatter in my chat, hey bro, GG's, and I got three stocks, right? Got clapped. Or I play offline, and then I get a DM in my Discord, hey GG's bro, and it's like, oh my god bro, fuck. So yeah, there's like I'd have to go on like a burner to be free from that kind of shit, which is its own kind of weird thing here. So
I heard the second half of that. I know what you're talking about. I doubt I have it as much as you, but it does happen to me still.
Oh my god, dude, it happens like probably. I don't know. You know what's weird? Actually, it happens less the better I get. But when I was like, if we go back, like the first, like when I started playing again this August, the first month, every stream. When I was like not in Elite and just like bad habits galore, bro, I was just every stream someone would pop in here. It's the first time chatter, GG's bro, you know, I'm like, oh my god, bro, I don't even know who the fuck you even were, dude. And I'm also like ashamed because I'm like, I hope you didn't hear anything I said after I was done losing to that matchup. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm always a little careful now.
yeah.
I think that actually helped me be less salty because I was like, I don't know who's watching this. I need to like,
yeah.
It started out as like just be on my best behavior, even if it's not in alignment with how I'm feeling, and then it slowly helps you be like, okay, maybe I just shouldn't feel that way in the first place, and I can take little nibbles at attacking that emotion.
That's changed.
Feel that way.
And I remember the first month, I also was popping off a lot because there were a lot of clutch comebacks. Pop-offs don't happen as often now. Now it's like very like it's way more like lopsided now. Like oh yeah, I did everything. I actually did everything I wanted to do. I think before I perceived it as like, okay, I'm being clutch, but again, over time, if you look at that chart there, over time, my ability to see has improved tremendously. So like now it's more like, okay, yeah, I actually just did everything I wanted to do, and of course I would win. So I played smart and did everything correctly. Yeah, the Marth couldn't do shit. The minute Marth countered, I already knew you were going to counter. So then I counter, spaced it, grab, throw you, arrow, downward toss, boomerang, get fucked here, and you eat the snare. So, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sitting there. I was yapping. You like speed. You pissed. Like, do you have like a portal? Do you have like a portal gun? You shot a portal that aims at your toilet from your like off camera. Like I was expecting your like I literally answered one question from Chad. You already were back, so I haven't even peed yet. I was gonna go pee actually. So now you get it.
Okay.
Your turn.
So, no one tell Trihex this, but I'm pretty sure I either have like jacked dick muscles or I have a very like wide urethra because I pee so fast, and I don't think it's because I have a small bladder. It's not like I'm peeing all the time, so I don't think it's a difference in quantity. I don't really have a way to check that, but I'm pretty sure I just have a increased flow rate relative to most men. So noted. Yeah, put that in your notebook and smoke it. Also, I will say, and I'm not necessarily trying to poach people, but just for a moment, my cat is currently on stream and it's very cute, and you should go say hi to her. She's a very special baby. Her name is Mav. She is 15. She has had some health issues in the last few years, but she's doing way better now, and it's really great. And she's very fluffy. Saying hi to cats is important. I'm glad that you understand that, and I can trust you. And yeah, man, fighting games are hard. And this is like hardly even a fighting game, but it's still really hard. So props to Trihex for being this vulnerable and working this hard on things. Cheese grater. Dude, I didn't want to share all of the facts, R2. Damn. That's okay. I hope he comes back for the arena closes. We're gonna find out. And the other thing is, yeah, if anyone's interested in coaching, or not even necessarily coaching, if you're like, I don't really care about committing to coaching, but if you ever want to just come into the stream and play games, I do community nights every Thursday, and they generally start with Smash. And I'll do Smash other times once in a while too, but I'd love to get some games in. A little backstory with me is I worked at Beyond the Summit for a few years. For anyone who follows competitive Smash, you probably know what that is. Are you guys hearing the blender, or is that just on my end? Oh my god. Jeez. Bro, the mic etiquette is dog shit. My god. Tan, I'm glad you came in to say hi. How's it going? Okay, I muted his mics. I still hear it. At least if you're on both streams or something, you don't hear it twice. Yeah, I worked at Beyond the Summit, and then I worked at Panda. So I've had an interesting ride in the Smash community. It's been an enormous part of my life. I have played competitively, and I've gotten okay results here and there. If someone bait, yeah, I would, Hayden. I've been exposed.
All right, I'm back. What's up?
Nice Yugi shirt, by the way.
Yeah, you like that?
Hey, we gotta start a game before the shit closes.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
You saw how it's half Yugi, half Yami.
3,
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
1, go!
By the way, we all heard your. Oh, I gotta do this. We all heard your blender.
Oh, yeah. Well.
Nice.
Protein, baby. I'm back on DDR. I feel good. Good.
Good. I get it. That's a whole other conversation. I gotta figure out what I'm doing soon. Been doing a whole lot of nothing lately.
Oh.
In terms of physical stuff. Fitness. I was in a good mosh pit on Sunday, though. That was fun.
Hey.
You ready to cook?
You on track.
Oh, Mista, that blows. That's not fun.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Any shit here? We're just gonna hop in and scrap.
Yeah, let's scrap.
Okay.
Oops. Wow. Even with the tech. All right. See how that stayed out for a long time? That was only because of the 11 sword. he goes.
My people need me.
It's a good man. How did that miss, bro? Hi, kitty cat. You guys hear me, cat? Was that the early hit in there?
Young Link.
Probably, yeah.
It had to have been, but it didn't look like it to me. Wow.
Oh, it was the second nair in the air. That was a jumping nair was the first nair, and then same jump on descent. I did the second nair.
Man, that's some privilege, dude. Double nair.
Oh yeah,
off
dude.
a short hop.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. We do we'll do ascending back air on and then descending nair. What's up?
That's what the K rules are getting pissed at Young Links about. Like, dude, what the fuck? How many moves do you get per jump? The K rules lucky if they can get one move out per jump.
That's cap. K rules, bro. Stop. That's not even. That's comparing apples and oranges here.
Apples and oranges.
Yeah, because K roll will do a counter. What do you think here? K roll will do. I had a thought. Hang on, I had a thought.
Hang on, don't start. I need to write something down because I've been meaning to write it down for like 10 minutes.
Whatever you're writing down is bullshit because whatever I said was the truth. Don't write down that's not a lie. What
Actually,
I just said.
actually, it's nothing to do with what we're talking about. It's just kind of funny. Okay, this is actually one of the biggest notes I will give you in all of our coaching. I realized today, and I'm excited to share. But let's play this game for right now.
Okay. You should also write down that every time I run off the stage, that's an input error. Like I never intend to be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna run off stage now and do this. Like, no, that's like.
No, I think you meant to do that just to tell me that and make people feel bad for you.
Mm-hmm. You ready?
No. Hang on a second. And yes, Marcin, I know what the K Rool's thinking because of you. That's not the right move. man.
Arc fire! Arc fire! L-Thunder! Now try! Now try! Arc Thunder!
Good game, sir.
The boomerang came out, I guess, as a remnant of the me mashing on the whatever that spell shit was, and then me running left. I think what happened with, did I catch the boomerang? I was running towards where the boomerang was tossed, and I think the boomerang catch animation happened, and then I stopped moving. I might have hit anyway though. I don't know. That was very mash consequential.
So you said that you called it the spell shit. Is that like when I was grabbing you and it was all purple?
Yeah.
So that is my, and this is something I wanted to tell you, and actually is an excellent segue into the main thing I wanted to tell you. So that is my down B. It's called Nosferatu, and
Nerd.
Yeah, I played a few Fire Emblem games, and it's not actually a grab. Well, it is a grab, but it's not a grab like a typical Z grab. And so you cannot mash out of it. There's no way to escape it unless you are playing multiplayer with more than 2 people and someone hits you or something. But
Okay.
you can't get out, so don't bother mashing. The way it works is it acts like a command grab, so it can't go through shields. And or like I can do it in the air type of thing too. And it will heal me based on how much damage I have relative to how much you have. And if I get it from behind, it's even better, Trihex. It actually, I don't know what the difference is numerically, but if you're facing away from me and I get that move, I'll heal more. And I think it does more damage. It's mostly a move that's gonna heal me. It's less about hurting you. So when I'm at a higher percentage, I'm looking to possibly try to get some of those. And the segue I have for you, let me take a sip of that nice fresh milk, is oh, look at that crunch. Try crunch. Where's that email? Get a crunch in.
Sorry, am I like munching or something? Like,
No, it just looks crunchy. It looks good. I'm happy for you. Looks satisfying. Yeah, dude.
you can't
Get
see it.
What I'm realizing is that a lot of your frustration unexpectedly is sourced from not knowing how other characters work.
Yeah, that's probably true. Or okay, it's like an inevitability, right? It's just 86 characters. I have to like.
Yes, it takes a long time, dude. It's quite the journey. And going back to, like, I'm not saying play random forever until you know everybody, but just like there is utility in playing someone else to better understand how it works. And I think even if it's just me playing the random character and I explain certain mechanics to you, like the Incineroar, the revenge stacking, the side B with Incineroar, knowing that it's like a timing thing.
No, you're super fair here, because I didn't know that Robin had a command grab. That actually would change. I would behave entirely different now knowing you have a command grab. Actually, I don't feel it's a command grab.
Yeah, it's like hardly a command grab, but I think it qualifies as one. And like it heals me.
Why
That's
not?
important to know too.
Why do you think it's not a command grab? If it goes through shield and you can do it in the air, which is like a better command grab, is the range?
Yeah, well, just because a
bad?
lot of command grabs are like Ridley side B, Ganon side B, Incineroar side B. Like there's no movement to it really. and it's still like it's also a very slow move. Like it is, but it's not like a dash, like most command grabs are. Is what I'm saying.
Okay.
But you're right. You're right. It's not like an explosive. It's not a gameplay element that Robins are gonna like be playing around. Like Bowser, like you're saying, Misa. Like Bowser uses the side B a lot. Ganon uses it medium amount. Ridley uses it medium amount. Robin's not going to use that move a whole lot because it's like laggy as hell if you miss. It's not even. It's like it's one of those moves that like you might not even see them use it during a match. But you should know how it works. Just like with the sword, just like with everything. All right, Captain Crunch. Here's what we're gonna do.
Actually, oh wait, you triggered my health rant now. Captain Crunch is actually one of the least healthiest cereals because it uses some of the highest amount of, not red 40, but I think it's yellow 5. Like, imagine it's a corn hyper processed cereal that has to be dyed yellow to look like that, and it uses a lot of yellow 5 to do that. So it's one of the biggest offenders in cereal is Captain Crunch, and one of the biggest offenders in soda is orange soda because the obscene amount of food dyes that are being used to make those colors happen.
Yeah, it's just carbonated dye and sugar.
Oh, and we already underplay the consequences of too much sugar in your system, but we no one even talking about the food dyes. I mean, RFK Jr. technically does a little bit here, but he's also a psycho, so fuck him anyway. But yeah, you should not be eating Captain Crunch, honestly.
Yep, or probably most cereal in general, but that's a whole other
okay. If I say that, right? Ooh, dance game. Wow, I don't know where that came from. If I say don't have cereal, right, then chat just okay / ignore, right? They don't even like if I say hey, okay, you shouldn't have that cereal,
I get it.
right?
I get it.
Yeah. So I try to adapt it to where it's more like a, it's like no one's gonna hop on the diet swag because of me today here right now. But yeah, chat, you should definitely not eat hyper processed foods and all the other dumb shit.
Go!
There's 2 reasons we're doing this matchup. One, it's going to be a matchup you're not as confident in. 2, Daddy wants to play Falcon.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Let's do it.
On your mark.
Yep.
No, there was no mark. Yapp is confirming the mark. Yapp was confirming Yapp was confirming the existence of the mark. then you can.
Right. Then here's what we're gonna do. Okay. First, get me to 22%.
I want to do so much more. I'm so fucking. I wanted to hit you with like 80%. All right. Okay. All right.
So here we're gonna do what I learned to do in college, and you're just gonna have to deal with it. It's not gonna make sense to you maybe right away, but what we do is we get in position and we go steady sticks, and then once sticks is said, they should be steady sticks at that point, and you need to be ready to play.
Okay.
Steady sticks.
All right. That is the lamest. Man, what kind of university old inside joke, dumbass? All right. Come eat this.
I'm sorry you didn't play Smash in college. I don't know what to tell you. All I did was propose the system because you were the one who was upset. Fuck. Oh, no, I'm good. Thank you, magnets.
Wow, nice. Good game.
I thought it was a good game. What did you think?
I think I ISD twice and it sucked. I gotta play better.
Did you?
I did. Stock 1 and stock 2. I mean,
Stock 1, I remember.
ISD. I mean, there were bad decisions also, but it was SDs. You didn't kill me on 1 and 2.
Ready?
I have a lot more I want to do next week when we're in game, but for right now, I think keeping it simple is fine. Just so you know. Nicely done. I'm so used to being able to do at least like 1 or 2 offensive options. And between Young Link's capacity for being very fast and your actual execution of doing that, it's really hard to sneak in a hit. Like if you get a hit, I have to switch very purely to defensive and reset the situation instead of trying to reverse the situation. So that means you're doing a very good job. I don't even understand exactly how that happened. I wasn't trying to like get a spike that low. I think I thought it was going to be a lot higher. We were both that low anyway. And I happened to be where you were, so I got the spike unnecessarily.
I couldn't see you. I didn't know who I was in that situation. I was looking at you, and I realized that I was one below. And then I pressed up B just because I caught that I was below you very late. But it didn't matter because you threw out whatever you did, and I was already dead. So
Yeah, that was a funky ending.
Ready?
do a few more. If you're down.
I'm down. I'm trying to play better.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, that sucks. Got grabbed for a moment. Definitely didn't mean to do that.
Game! Captain Falcon wins!
Falcon punch out of shield. Yeah, not the intent. Let's see if we can get some more down tilts in. And jabs. I want to see a lot more jabs. Especially here. I think you have a frame 2 jab. Maybe it's frame 3.
3, 2,
Mista, check for me.
1, go!
Yeah, you don't jab a whole lot. I feel like once you unlock jabs, dude, you're gonna be like actually just leveling up. I got greedy. I thought I needed to do that too. wait and perfect punish. You're cooking Trihex. You got a nice lead. You've earned that lead. You still could lose. But so could I. In spirit, you were at least winning that game. Not necessarily that you won, right? But like, that was a valid contest between two Smash players. That happened. There was a mistake. That's gonna happen. But like, you were doing shit that game. That like, if part of your goal, even though it's not necessarily like the ultimate healthiest goal, if part of your goal is to like showcase that like you can play Smash at a high level, that like you just check that box, that game. Even though you flubbed whatever, that it kind of doesn't matter. You played damn well that game.
Thank you.
As Kaido's saying, good decisions, good button pressing, good execution. That's what matters. I none of the results of any of these games matter in any way. What matters is like how well is the execution and the process going, and you're doing that. If you recall, I think the first few of these Falcon Young Link games, I might have 3-stocked you at least once or twice. And like, that's not happening. It still could happen. Falcon is like a very, or can be anyways, a high risk, high reward type of character. So like, I could have a game where my risks pay off better than they might usually. Or additional flubs happen, like so. Oh, I keep DIing that in the wrong way. I remember to DI towards you. Oops. I thought you had a bomb, so it started to go off, but you did not. Okay, so we both SD'd that game, but you died way earlier in percent than I did.
Yeah.
Ready?
What are you thinking? What are we thinking about?
A lot. I'm a lot. I don't know. It's hard.
Like
I don't
game stuff?
have. Yeah, I don't have time to like.
Yeah,
say it
that's
right
fine.
now. Like a lot.
I just wanted to know the genre of what you were thinking about. like 4 pixels closer. All right. Wow, that was really impressive. Ooh, he's 3-stocking Trihex.
Young Link wins.
Not bad.
You going for that YOLO shit?
I wasn't actually. I just missed. I wasn't even trying to take ridiculous risks or anything. To use your terminology, my free expression with Falcon is pretty close to where I want it to be. But he's such a fast character that it's a little tough to drive the Captain Falcon spaceship.
Go!
Oh my god. That was a buffered out of mashing, or buffered due to the mashing out of the grab. That's okay. I like these situations. I like the chance to try to get to come back. Yep, nice.
Young Link.
You're playing well. You're winning games. Yes, there's an SD involved, but like, we're going back and forth at minimum, I think, right now. You're making me have to tap into like, okay, what do I need to do with this matchup? How is Trihex playing? Like, I have to turn on my like gamer brain
Yeah,
for real to keep up.
Me as well. I have to keep thinking. You don't drop shield unless I earn it. So I've been trying so bad to get these short hop forward air ones to do anything, and they either don't hit or they don't deplete enough shield to. Or rather, I'm doing I'm poking, I'm whiffing shield, and then you just grab out a shield and get me. A lot. So I and also the up B, the grounded up B. Also, you're getting like 4 matches ago, I was getting destroyed by that. I'm like, okay, it's not true. I thought you would release shield, but you don't. So Had to get better at that too. Those are the two big things. I'm like, okay, what are the big things? What are the big things? What are the big things? I'm trying to like think in my head that way I actually can apply it. So hopefully.
3, 2, 1, go!
That was a nice stock. I ISD'd there because I was adapting to whatever you were doing. So I was like, all I have to do is just edge guard and I win. But then you kind of like whatever flub happened over there. So I was like, oh, I'm just gonna die too. But that's fine.
I accidentally B reversed and it just totally fucked me over. I was like, wow, okay, well I'm super dead now.
That will happen.
Ready?
Thank you, Rob. I thought so too. That's why I play Captain Falcon. There's not too many other characters that can do stuff like that, and it's very fun and satisfying to do. You're welcome. Thanks, CC.
2, 1, go!
Nice there. scary. That was really good. I didn't. I anticipated the up, but I didn't anticipate you reversing it to get the kill. That was sloppier than I needed to be. That high percent is the only reason that happened. Another good game. How do you feel like things are going on your end?
Better than last session, certainly. Definitely making growth. I like last time, actually it's kind of hard to remember even what I was upset about last time. Like or not last time, because I don't know if we even play. You didn't even play Falcon last time, I don't think, here in the first last coaching. So the second arena that we had, I remember just like up B out of shield, just like I'm like, oh my god, dude, I know what he's gonna do. What do I do about it? And I don't know. And I just felt like I don't know, just very frustrated and very overwhelmed. So but now like I'm aware of it. I do catch when I've overcommitted and then you're gonna do it. I just don't know what to. I don't know if like the answer is like I just can't do anything about that. Probably the case, because it's, you know, you need something to be able to get me off you or whatever the fuck here. Also care to be shit. So I'm working on that. But yeah, it feels manageable right now. But I do run out of gas. I feel like you have more ideas than me. Like I'm trying to think of my next idea to like of what to do. I don't want to be too predictable or whatever, but like I need like a lot of ideas, and I'm running pretty dry. I run dry pretty quickly. Whereas I feel like you have like you have a billion bags of shit that I have to like fucking deal with. Or rather, I don't have time to think about it because you're fast. You're just like you're always on me. I want you to get the fuck off of me, please. But obviously you don't want that either. So
yep,
we're in opposition. Okay,
that makes sense. Well, let's see.
But yeah, it's manageable. I'll get it in time or something like that. I don't know.
Let's see how it feels differently.
I don't know my feelings about this one. I don't remember when I played your Samus last. That might have been the first
last week.
Did I?
I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember it. Last week, all I remember really is what lingers the most memory wise is the random matches. Just like I really didn't want to do that because I did that coming here. And I was like, oh, I have to confront all these emotions now because they're so fucking telegraphed right now.
1, go!
That, if you didn't know, that was an upbeat that got canceled out quickly, but it still had the early hit come out.
Yeah, that
There's
felt,
a few
that felt really, really
go
bad.
ahead.
I stopped trying to really do anything, which is probably way too obvious, and you could just push advantage. I was like, okay, I feel like nothing I'm doing is either working or spaced correctly. I mean, my brain's too calibrated to Falcon. I don't know. I was like, okay, well, shit. I feel like I can't do anything, so I'm just gonna take a second to figure out what I'd like to do next. I mentally I conceded. I was that it feels bad, but it's I got outplayed by the player. Like, you outplayed the fuck out of me. I had nothing I could really think of to do.
I think, yeah, I actually agree with that. I think I did outplay you quite hard in that game. There's a few things, and this is where, like, at a certain point, at a certain threshold within coaching you, it'll start to get more into like matchup specific nuance. And that's a little too niche for where I really feel like going now, but I'll tell you a few quick pointers. I am getting my charge shot to about 3/4 to 90% full. And I'm using it when I suspect or see you going for an arrow, because my charge shot will go right through the arrow and you have enough end lag to where it will just hit you. So every single time you're using an arrow and if you know I have a charge, you're just going to get punished. So unfortunately that means you can't use arrow very much, but at least it means you're not going to eat 30 damage every 25 seconds. So keep that in mind. Also, going back to your Deku shield, sometimes you can just stand there, literally put your controller down, and that's actually optimal. It's scary. You don't always want to be you don't want to over rely on it, but if you happen to know you're 100% sure you're facing the right way, you don't want to take all the shield damage, just hands off for a second, let the fingers breathe, and that actually is the actual best thing you can do. Something that you need to be doing more in this matchup is leaning into your disjoints, because you're not necessarily going to win as a projectile character. Most of the time, I would say Samus will win in the projectile war if we're having that match. I have a longer Zair, I have longer projectiles. Yours are a little faster, especially your arrow is a bit faster, and you have a little more flexibility with how you use bombs. But I think, all things said, if we were just using our B button, Samus wins. So you have to lean into the combo game. You have to lean into the fact that you have a disjoint, and that if you're using a forward air, let's say, or up air, and we're trading, or we would normally be trading, like, you will win that situation. A lot of it comes down to making use of the fact that you are blessed with the sword and I am not. And staying more mid-range because of all that, or on top of me, basically. not necessarily literally on top of me always, because you will get up B out of shield out of your mind. It's almost a free choice for me to just up B out of shield. So you have to keep a little distance, maybe bait the up B out of shield. Bait things like my forward tilt, my up tilt, my down tilt, even jab. Because I'm going to be like doing my get off me options. And then you get to punish. You almost always punish me for any time I miss a move. If you're relatively close to me, you'll be able to punish me because of how fast your character is. So if you stay just outside of my close range bubble, but not so far away where I get to win in the range game, you'll just be able to punish me all the time.
Okay.
Does that make sense? At least logically?
It does, yeah.
Okay. And so this type of, not 100% obviously, but a lot of this will apply to other zoning-like characters. I don't play Samus Super Zonery. I technically should, but this will apply to Adult Link. Adult Link has a bigger disjoint, but you'll be the faster character. This applies to
Actually, the Adult Link I actually do this for. I recognize I outspeed them and stuff like that.
Yep. Mega Man, it's a little different, but I would say like you're going to lose in the projectile war, so you have to use just the faster options. Pac-Man, this applies to. Duck Hunt is a weird ass matchup for I think everybody, but I think this still applies to that. And to an extent, K. Rool as well. K. Rool is in some ways a more extreme version of Samus. Not the charge shot game or anything like that, but just like K. Rool is so heavy, and does rely on projectiles still. But if you play around those two things, you just win. And that's how K. Rools feel. That's how K. Rools hate the Young Link matchup for that reason. So, anyway, let's try that again.
Ready?
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying, Mista. That it pushes Samus away slightly. Yeah, use tilts, use down tilts. I really think you should be using jab more, probably in every single matchup. It probably took me like years to really understand how useful jab is on every single character. And we can talk more about jab in depth at some point. But jab is incredible. And I would even say it's probably one of the most underused moves in the Smash scene. There's maybe a few certain characters shouldn't use it as much, like Simon and stuff, but like jab is crazy. Really fast fall to get that. Ooh. I don't know if this was intentional, but you started using more arrows when you knew I didn't have a charge shot going. That was smart, because I couldn't really do anything about it. Good punish. Waited for the arrow. Waited for the spot dodge. But that's a terrifying situation. I don't blame you for spot dodging. You're playing it good, man. I want you to, like, know that.
Yeah, it comes in time. You
know.
really don't drop shield at all, which is like, you're just like that, like really good level. Like the elites I play, they drop shield and they love to run at you brain dead and stupid, and I'm just like still losing for other reasons. You never drop shield. I never get a free poke. So I gotta get that habit out and like really recognize that.
Well, what's the solution to that? If I'm in shield, what do you
grind to my fucking teeth are brittle to nothing, and I stop doing this, or I stop this. Oh, okay, yeah, back air one into up smash. Like, no, like I need to stop doing that, because it's not true. It's not a confirm. It didn't happen. I'm trying my best on that, but I mean that's what I need to do. Otherwise it's just like coping. Okay, yeah, good job. No, it's not. I need to stop doing that. Like, holy fuck. Like, I'm eating a back air so much on just that pattern of interaction alone.
Bigger step back. If someone is shielding a lot, what's the gameplay solution?
I mean, conventionally to probably grab, but
yes,
but you're fucking Samus, and that's like Lamau, not really a thing.
Well, you don't grab very much unless it's like in a combo fashion.
Well, yeah, because my fucking grab is slow as shit. Like your tether grab is like
my grab is slow as shit too, but I'm still grabbing once in a while. I think you need to use, like, I know it's a slower grab.
Oh my god, bro! I want to see you pick Young Link and talk and do what you're saying right now. Like Samus is this. I'll pick Samus. I can show you this. Like I can grab with Samus too. Like tether with Young Link is a lot shorter. It's frame 14 on start, longer if you dash with it here. It's kind of shit.
Yep.
In those applications here, Lamau grab more. I'm gonna eat the minute I miss grab. I'm eating a charge shot here. Only do it when safe, do it when wise here. You say do it more, I say you're insane. Do it more. If I'm Houdini and I can confirm when I'm doing the shit here, yeah, totally.
Exactly what MetaX in chat just said. If your grab is slower, it means you have to condition them more. And you've conditioned the hell out of me already. I'm shielding all the time because it works. You're not giving me a reason to put my shield down.
Ready?
You've done the conditioning part. Now break it up.
3,
Make me have to double think about using shield. I'm not gonna be able to do the Young Link combos that you're doing, but oops. This grab's slow. Who told you to grab? Dang. You Samus me? Oops. I get what happened. You're right to fastball, but you have to cancel it like a half a second, half a frame after practically. I didn't get a lot of grabs in, you're right. I missed most of them. Definitely can't fish for them. But I kind of have a flow of when to grab as Samus. I don't exactly have that flow locked in with Youngling, but
That's okay.
I do think
I didn't
still stand.
I didn't punish you at all when you did grab, because I don't have a Samus really.
Yeah, right. Let's try this out. Because I think this will be interesting too. You're gonna have better combos, but it might have certain fundamentals that help me, and maybe you can observe what's going on there. Good choice. That was a fun one. Oh, good punish. Very good punish. Great grab. Good match. Ah, man. That was fun.
Young Link wins.
Yeah.
Alright, I think you might need a break.
I'm good. I just have to think a lot about what I need to do.
Okay.
Okay, so like this would be like, how do I put this here? Like I can't talk because I have to fight so much bad habit and think about so much. I'm visualizing the controller where my fingers are because of that grip shit or whatever else here. It's my brain. I have to use like 180% of my brain to fucking play this game at a capability that I want out of myself. So it's like I can only say here if the roles were reversed and I was coaching you in Yoshi, you would find out real quick here how hard. If I make you go through what I do in Yoshi, I can do Yoshi with like 5% brain. And if you did Yoshi, you'd be like, oh my god, bro, what the fuck? So it's just like I have to think a lot about who you are, what you can do, what I should be doing, how to do what I should be doing, and then to keep not doing autopilot bad habits. I'm a Chaos Emerald smothered in quicksand. I have to constantly not fall into the rut of the sinking with antiquated habits, bad habits, melee habits, brawl habits, Smash 4 habits. Trying. Like I'm very deep in the rewrite the muscle memory shit, so I have to like think a fuck ton right now. So, but yeah, the grab though, you grab more. I'm like, okay, I do, yeah, sure, I'll grab, and I'm already eating enough missiles and charges right now. Yeah, grab more. Totally.
Okay. Wow. Samurai's been subbed you since you were first able to get subs, which is a long time ago.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. June 2013. Fun fact, I actually got denied partner twice before I got partner in 2013.
Wow.
People don't know, the boomers know, but the people who think they're OGs, right, who are like here before COVID, right, like, oh yeah, I was here before COVID, I'm OG. And like, bro, if you weren't here before Prime subs, you were not OG. Like, cause holy fuck, yeah, like
before affiliates.
Yeah. Ooh, well, affiliates were long after Prime subs. Like the like. So okay,
right.
so 2014 or 2013 was when like partner got expanded and it was like a lot easier to acquire. I got partner, I think, right at the start of that, or maybe right before that. Partner used to be like a really big deal. Like very few got partner. Like if you had partner, you had a pretty fat cock, to be honest. Like because like because like back then, like, okay, I don't even remember what years happened, but like partner wasn't like a linear progress thing or a linear process with a progress tracker and all that. The shit was like old school, like business interview shit. You would email partner at twitch.tv and you had to tell them. There was no structure. You just had to drop your own fucking job resume type shit and explain to the company why they needed you as a partner. And it's like, yeah, crazy shit, y'all. You got to be like, yeah, but my reach is here, my notoriety is here, my CCV and it's all here. Like Twitch needs me. I'm gonna bring more revenue to the company because if I had sub button, it would be like this. I wouldn't cheapen the sub button, but you got it. Like it's crazy. They just like, yeah, make your case.
Yep. I remember those days.
Yeah, it was stressful. Like, whereas now, any like, I don't know, like 17-year-old playing Fortnite can get affiliate to partner grind, right? Like shit. Back then it was like suits and ties type shit.
Yeah. Here, let's do this.
Okay.
I'm gonna do one more Young Link Ditto.
Okay.
And then I'll give you the Samus, and we'll call it there.
3,
That sounds good, actually.
2, 1, go!
Grab more. Grab more. Grab more. Oh, you had that spot dodge ready so quick.
I think in a Ditto, the grab is a poor choice. And I think that's not necessarily unique to the Ditto, but it is.
No, that's
situations
that's
where
fair.
characters
I was being bitter.
I know. That is very clear. But in situation. Oh.
Yeah, but you should make one. You need. It's free. The sign is free. You need to make a DocuSign, or you need to sign something. Yeah, you can just you don't have to. You don't have to. When you make the account, signing is free. Only making stuff costs money. Yeah, you should. Yeah, you should just do that.
I just had to deal with that exact same thing.
So
DocuSign's language is making it look like you do need to sign up for an account to sign stuff.
Yeah,
even though you don't.
They're scammy as fuck. I know it's annoying as fuck here.
Yeah.
Even worse yet, here I'm kind of a thug with it. There was something I had to actually make a DocuSign for. I forget what the fuck it was, and like, I just had I made like 4 burner emails just to like burn the fucking the trials where you
trials.
Yeah. Fuck them. Like, capitalism is so fucking ass because like everything that makes profit is just like, oh, what if we just become the predatory middleman needlessly in this utility otherwise here, you know? PDFs, Adobe Acrobat, signing documents legally, yeah, fuck it, we're DocuSign now. Like everything is a car dealership between the car manufacturer and you buying shit now. Like it's just, that's what it all is now. So fucking annoying. It's like predictably bad and terrible. Anyways, I'm sorry. I didn't hear. Also, I didn't hear what you were saying because I was talking to her while my headphones were off here.
I didn't say anything else. I don't think.
Oh no! Well, you were admitting I was being very bitter, which I was. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, that.
Fun fact. I'm desensitized to that.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, because it's like, you know. We're not doing your deepest demons right now. We're doing mine. So yeah, you're gonna have to.
What's up, Ronan? Sometimes your tether gets a little flaccid. Good dodge. So ridiculous getting by so many of those, but it works. Ooh. you're chasing me down a lot, which isn't necessarily bad conceptually, but like I said earlier, if you get right on top of me, I'm just gonna up you out of shield. Maybe I'll jab, and those two moves happen to be faster than most of your kit. So you have to come in and spook me, make me miss something. That's where grab is applicable, because you can't just back my shield 5 times in a row. But grabbing, you're good to go.
Yeah, I don't see it. This is where just I think I'm really bad actually, and I have no counterpoints. What you're pointing out, like I'm like, okay, like you're at 140. I missed combo kill percents 85 to like 110. I need to find the kill, but I'm predictable and I'm flustered. And I tried to slow it down. I am getting hit more actually, because I'm thinking I guess going even slower or something, or it's like more telegraphed or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. I actually did give up there, because you were calling it out and I tried to fix it, and I did worse after trying to fix it, and I just kind of like gave up. I'm like, okay, I don't know what to do here. Pretty defeated on that one. I don't know.
Yeah, it can be a little too hot to like get the advice and then apply it immediately afterwards in the middle of a game. That's not necessarily something I expected the auto adaptation to happen, but I just want to point it out regardless, so that it's at least somewhere in your brain. Let's call it there. I think last week I talked about trying to focus on spot dodge more. I would say try to focus on when you feel yourself getting tilted. I'm gonna write this.
No, I wasn't. That wasn't tilt. That can I clarify that? That wasn't tilt.
That's right.
That was like, just like I said, I'm overwhelmed. Like, I mean, I'm humbled. Like I have no excuse. I have no projection. I'm just like, you're right. I was coming at you a lot, and I didn't know. Everything I could try, I wasn't. What you already had me cooked, or whatever. Like, So
okay. I'm writing in a few things here to chew on for the course of the week.
Though I would like to finish the set though. This is a really bitter point to end on. I wasn't expecting you to actually just go from okay, let's do a set to 1.
Okay, I think I forgot about that. Okay, that's fine.
'Cause I think I can do better. I would like to do better.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So I'm sorry, Doe's chat. Y'all just throwing a lot at me right now. Let the chase come to you. Play for positioning, like just all these things. Okay, it's grab more, jab more, play for positioning. Don't be predictable. Get the kill, but don't be too predictable. Anticipate, but execute. Don't flub, but grab more. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. All right, y'all. I got
a
you.
wall.
Yeah. Y'all just throwing me the whole thing right now. Like, I'm already trying my best here. I mean, it's not backseat. Like I know it's coming from an earnest spot. It's just more like it's too much information. I probably shouldn't even be reading that chat, honestly, or my chat either. Like this probably shouldn't even be streamed. Really, I feel like I'm extra like bitchy right now. Holy fuck, I'm like really vulnerable though. So I'm just like fuck.
We love our little bitch Trihex. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god, dude! Like
you're our favorite bitch.
I am so moody during these sessions. Holy shit. Deepest demons here.
We'll finish this up.
That was game 1 or 2 we're at?
That was 1.
Okay. And yes, I agree. It's not backseating exactly. It's just that there's too much input to actually process and implement.
3,
Baby steps.
2, 1, go!
Nice. I got way too greedy with my punish trying to try a shot there. There you go. That was exactly the right choice. Not just because it worked out, but because there's been several times where I'm just in shield and winning because of it.
That's a very high pressure little situation. You have a bomb. There's a missile coming at you. I know that you can't stay in shield, so you have to get out of that as much as possible. So I just go for the nair because I know I have it. But you definitely played better.
Yeah.
I think we have been in the gym for too long, and your muscle fibers are out of gas. And maybe there's a little more gas, but either way, it's a successful workout has already happened. We don't need to squeeze out every molecule of energy that you have.
Okay.
What are you doing? Silk Song next?
I'm probably gonna eat next, and like, yeah, it's Silk Song, but yeah, it feels pretty like, I don't know, like I don't feel the best right now, honestly. It was pretty. Oh boy.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think eating and a breather and a break, and if you're into it, a beer wouldn't hurt you right now. But I think you're making progress. You've got the homework. I think that will help you. And what I'm excited to do with you next week is to actually have like, you present me, Doeboy, here's the replays I want to look at with you. What was I supposed to do here? And you'll probably have a good sense of it. You're very analytical. You'll be able to break it down. But I'll be able to, I think, help.
Maybe. I won't assume those go well because the emotions are very high, and if they're not recent, I'm also in a really terrible mood right now. So it's like, I don't know. Mood's probably just talking here, but yeah, I'm pretty good about watching replays the day after, but the day of, I want to vomit looking at them. Like, oh my god, I could have done so much better. So
I'm not saying you have to do it right in the moment. I agree.
Yeah. But
all right.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah,
We'll get it.
My chat's gonna come read you. I'm gonna go eat some rotisserie chicken with my girlfriend, and it's gonna be awesome.
Is that like top notch? I feel like that's like gains for me. I wouldn't pick my girlfriend to partake in rotisserie chicken. More like she want to probably go get sushi or like, you know, Mexican or some shit. But
oh sure, well I don't know. We're both into it, and it's
okay.
$5. So
no,
yeah.
you're not wrong. Yeah, Costco chicken is fucking cheap.
Yep.
That's a keeper there, bro. When she's about the frugal life, that's a, you know,
I
love me at my worst, keep me at my best.
Hard agree. Yeah, I know it's exhausting. I think you did well today, and I think you're making progress, even if it's exhausting and stressful. Thanks for having me again.
Yeah.
My chat, keep hanging out with Trihex the rest of the day. And if anyone in Trihex's chat liked it or you want to get some games in, you're always welcome. And I'll hop out the call here. Have a good night.
All right, bro.
Good luck.
Thank you,
and
fam.
Talk to you soon.
All right, bro. Catch you later.
See ya.
Hey, let me take a second here, chat, and fix my shit. One second, I gotta close all this stuff out here. Do that. Hope this doesn't kill my stream here. Wait, sorry, one second. My OBS is being really wonky right now. Thank you, everyone. I don't know. I'm gonna have to reconsider these coaching sessions being streamed here. I mean, better if I just go offline, because good lord, I did not think this one was a lot harder than last time. Actually, like I felt a lot more vulnerable this time than last time, and emotionally exhausted, like severely. I wish Smash wasn't such a personal, traumatic thing for me, but apparently it is. Deep shit going on right there. Okay, there we go. I did that. And if done correctly here, we should be able to get the camera back. 1 second. Okay. And okay, now we're back. Okay, sorry, my shit was being really stupid there. Okay. All right. So I have my homework, and apparently I did this shit wrong too. And what did I do here? Oh my god, dude, I fucked all this shit up here. 1 second, man, it's so annoying. I did this wrong. All right, so we have, again, eye tracker, controller, weight, improve, skill, song request. Is there anything else, chat? I keep thinking I'm forgetting something else here. Okay. Before we continue, let me just kind of take all this and consolidate it here. What I got out of that was I have some really dark thoughts involving Smash. They're not pleasant and they're not good. I am looking for ego redemption and ego validation in Smash, which is really, really bad, because it means I'm putting my ego and my self-worth into accomplishing the task of getting better at Smash, which is of course making that will make me emotionally consequential to the results, as opposed to just simply applying the effort. Like I can apply effort to get better at Smash, but I'm not going to guarantee to be able to, win more because of it. The winning is just a symptom of improving at the percent or ratio enough that I beat my opponent, right? I could be improving 45% and still be losing everybody, but it's still an improvement, right? But we don't know the number, but in theory, like improving at 70% would be when I start like beating people at my current skill level or whatever. So it's like it's pretty bad. Can't say I'm really surprised by any of that though. Like that's definitely, again, it's a lot of trauma, which is why when I try to bring it up, I'm like, it's pretty bad in my head. I'm trying to make it positive. I don't really want to. That's why I don't teabag. That's why I don't want to I don't want to, I don't want to be toxic. I don't want to be a shitter. I'm already toxic in my own fucking head here. So Let me think what else here. As far as per game goes, what did I get there? It's like I'm not. Doeboy is just at a level I'm not really ready for yet. He like I'm finding it so hard to like see. I have to like know what's gonna happen before it happens, because like I want him to drop shield, but he never drops shield. And not only that, like when I try to play better and not like, I don't know, I guess like overcommit to shit, that's when he plays faster. Like if I slow down to not overextend, he just speeds up and then just I get destroyed. So it's like I don't know, I feel like I can't win either way here. It's like I only would win when I already have the answer, know the answer, and can execute the answer. If I only have like I guess rather like know the answer, anticipate when to apply the answer, and execute the answer. You know what I mean? So until I can do all three, I'm not gonna win. I can do one of the three, two of the three, it doesn't matter, because he'll just do the most beautiful like short hop back air out of shield, and I'm like, damn, bro. Okay. I double poke fair into up B. I know it's not true, but man, he does not let go. And yeah, he's really fucking good. I wish it wasn't negative reinforcement. I feel like when I played my best, it was when I was the most upset, actually, which is kind of tragic. Let me think. Trying to see what our notes said here. Yeah, I don't know. I really feel pretty mixed towards sad about how this session went, because I feel like I feel like I'm even like less conclusive now on like what to do about everything here, other than like touch more grass and take this party game less seriously or some shit. If I'm being honest, I don't know. I do want to play a little bit more though. I want to try again to do better, apply myself a little bit more. I feel like I can't really take the results seriously in the I can't take results at all, honestly, but like I feel like I lack a lot of closure here today. Like I'm not really ready to move on to Silk Song, because I'm like still stuck in this situation here. It's all about having fun. I can have fun when I'm dead. That's not what it's not even close to what I'm interested in right now. I'm talking about psychologically overcoming emotional hindrances that are preventing me from the things that I want to tackle and do. I'm like like I can tell I'm like emotionally like not quite there, and like I want to be in control of my emotions. So yeah, I think we'll do a little bit more. Sure, if you want, MistaPink. Yeah, how long would you need? Okay, sure. Oh, what's up, Tommy? Okay, I'll take some questions now. Now we're again. So sorry for being. It's like a horrible stream. I feel like these are usually pretty bad, but if you're new to like getting coached in a competitive game, it is mostly therapy. Like gameplay advice is like 5% of it, and if it's only 5% of it, or if gameplay advice is like more than 10% of the coaching, then it's probably a bad coach, honestly. Here, like I imagine most people who are getting coached usually have like a lot of emotional baggage attached to things about the game. Like I imagine that most people are not getting coached when they're like at the beginning, because they're like, oh yeah, I'm level-headed and I'm ready to get better at the game here. I might as well go ahead and hire someone to help me facilitate this process here, right? And no, rather it's like you have like years of demons to fucking unclog and out of your mental drain and whatnot. So it is what it is. Yeah, I have to I gotta do some more studying here. It's like I'm not even really sure like what to do right now. I feel like I can't really even like take my results against them seriously, because there's so much I have to still work on right now. Like I'm effectively unable to tech away, which is pretty bad, because I keep thinking about melee teching and not ultimate buffering on tech. So teching away is like something I can only do if I'm playing like offline, and I can remember to you know, ultimate buffer tech. So I miss a lot of techs, and and it really sucks here, because I'm like, I feel like I'm missing them, and it's because I'm reacting to the on contact rather than pressing it early. Like a lot. Like when I miss a tech, it's not because it's usually because I'm pressing it too late, or I'm pressing on like visual rather than like preemptively. So until I can do that, and we're ass. Until I can you know, I don't know, other shit here as well. No, he had a good call though. I'm not grabbing enough with young Link. That's probably true. But also, I mean, I've done it before, and this motherfucker will spot dodge so fucking quick. I'm just like, bro, it's slow grab. It's frame 13. You need to do when it's true. Like doing it when it's not true is like that like cope here. Like the way he doesn't drop shield is like, it's why the fuck would I even try to grab you? You don't even drop shield, bitch. Like that was that Delulu right there for sure. Tommy, do you think you'll continue playing this game when next Smash comes out? That's like too big of a question to ask here. It depends heavily on, I mean, I don't know, probably not. You're asking about Smash 6, and I'm like, I don't even think it's gonna happen anytime soon. Smash 6 would mean Sakurai's working on it again, probably. I can't imagine he would ever let anyone else touch his baby. And I don't think we're really in a hurry for that game. People claim they are, but I'm like, I don't know, dude. He spent like, he started working on Smash Ultimate like in 2015, like right after Smash 4 DLC was done, and then continued to work on it up to release, and then DLC after release. So like 2015 to like 2021. Yeah, he needs a break, and then he went on to his YouTube shit here. I don't know. I'm not personally really eager for a Smash 6. I get the scene is, but I think they're out in that Delulu shit for sure. I think you're likely to get a Ultimate 4K or Ultimate Game of Year edition with like a, I don't even know, like, not even saying DLC Pack 3, but like maybe something else or some shit. Maybe all the DLC bundle in the standalone game or whatever. But yeah, Smash 6, I have no clue. We can't say, there's too many variables to even contemplate that question seriously. You're not going to escape all negative emotion. You can slowly work on how you respond to it. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, for sure. I'm aware. Though, my emotions in Smash are very, very negative, though. Like, they're, like, excessively negative. Like, I'm not anywhere near this bad mentally in anything else in my life. It is just by far. But also, I'm determined to, like, fix it. So, that's why we're trying to fix it. You did great today. Imagine the 2019 you with the skill. It's not even it's not the skill. Like the skill is like a symptom. It's the mental. If the mental 2019 me would have already like cried and like cried off camera and just like gave up for the day or whatever. Like 2019 me would have just went offline and moved on with like, okay, I'm too tilted, I'm too sad to even like play Smash or play stream anymore. I would skip Silk Song and move on with my life. Dragon, thank you. When playing Melee, I noticed I got most mad and frustrated when I wasn't in control of my character's movement. Yeah, that's why I'm saying the piloting and execution are gotta get there. It's really hard because Young League is really hard. Though I chose the character, so I get it is what it is, but it doesn't negate that it is like really fucking hard, and I lose a lot, and I get restocked a ton. You're asking the wrong question. Are you having fun while playing this? Wrong question. That'd be like me asking you, are you having fun when you go to therapy? I am trying to heal myself. Healing isn't necessarily meant to be fun or enjoyable. It's meant to be progressive. I'm investing in a better tomorrow today. So fun isn't the I mean, I'm facing demons here. If I asked you your deepest traumas in a public forum, while streamed, while microphoned, while documented, while clip jumped, you know, how well would you do? And then you can compare it to what I'm doing right now. So the question of fun is like one very subjective, and also two, like, not really relevant here. Smash X could be Ultimate Deluxe, to be fair. I mean, yeah, if okay, well, if yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll if Ultimate Game of the Year Edition or Ultimate Deluxe happens, yeah, I mean, of course I'd play that. Why wouldn't I? I just think if a video game is supposed to be fun even while learning or playing. Well, that is a very binary way to look at it here. You know, false dichotomy. When you're playing a game, or really when you're, okay, let's go back further. When you are partaking in a hobby that you are passionate about, if you are not having fun, then it's automatically being enjoyed incorrectly, or being partook in incorrectly. If there's things you care about, you're gonna get in there. If whether it be like practice, tech skill grinding, lab work, research, review, yeah, there's things that I don't want to do, but I'm invested in getting better at the game and being able to, you know, pursue free expression, like I said before. Even in Silksong, you react harshly to every mistake you make. Thoughts on the relevance? I know you don't fully tell. Is streaming that stressful for you these days? Well, I mean, you got to do that with a grain of salt here. I mean, there's a lot of pressure, right? You know, the thing you have to look at here is that when it comes to like Silksong, I'm playing a game that presumably most of my audience who's watching the Silksong has already played. So I'm the one in the information deficit, right? Everyone knows what I'm doing wrong or what I'm doing incorrectly. I'm the one who has to, like, you know, process the reaction to whatever I'm doing wrong, bad, incorrect, or oblivious. Yeah, so there's a lot of pressure in that dynamic to naturally get really down when everyone's like Pepe Long and just like, you know, yeah, you're the one at the expense of the self-deprecating humor and whatnot. So if you don't have a lot of confidence, or if you don't have like a lot of, like, you know, normal amounts of self-worth here, it can kind of get you down. Yeah. Again, that's why streaming itself here at a successful level is pretty toxic mentally, because like either you need to like build up a lot of ego or become a egomaniac or have like a god complex, or be immune to chat thing and really feel like they're subhuman and below you, and therefore none of it actually gets to you and whatnot. Like have a really thick padding of emotional padding and buffer and layers. So all that to say here, would I tilt like this if I was playing offline to myself? No, of course not even close here. Yeah, like the Silksong
playing, like, what I'm trying to say is like playing Silk Song to yourself casually to an audience of no one. It's for purely your own indulgence. Is an entirely different experience than streaming it online. You know what I mean? So it's important to kind of consider that here. I don't tilt in this way offline in private, you know. Well, I mean, I think I'm doing fine here. You have to be more specific, Sniper. Like, what are you like when I'm tilted in Silk Song? I don't even think I get that tilted, honestly. Here, some people get rude. Not, I get one guide naturally, yeah. But like, yeah, they're fucking rude, dude. They're rude. I don't time them out. I don't cause a big hissy fit here. I just, you know, I get one guide and I call them out for I call them out for what it is, and then I move on with it, I guess. I don't know. They can say they're trash in the stream, so I can say my shit out loud. Can I not? 2 questions left here. I'm sorry, I'm coming, MistaPink. Why did you pick Young Link to play, by the way? Genuinely curious, both for Melee and Ultimate. I didn't play Young Link in Melee. That was incorrect earlier. I played Fox. Badly though. I was never good at Melee. I was not good at Melee. Nor was I really competitively viable. I lived in a small town. In Louisiana. There was no scene. I played like my friends in high school and shit, so I was never really like good or whatever. I played Fox, had like a pocket Samus. That was really about it. Then Brawl came out, and Brawl, I hated Fox. I hated most of the game, honestly. And but I did find Toon Link about a year into that game. I went to Fox, hated Fox. Went to Kirby, and then I found Toon Link, and I like Toon Link. I hated Toon Link the least in Brawl. And then PM came out, and with PM, I really enjoyed. I enjoyed Fox. Actually, I kind of enjoyed everyone there. I thought the game was actually really, really fun. So I probably played Fox the most, but I liked Fox. I liked Toon Link. I liked Ivysaur. Ivysaur was really, really fun. Yeah, PM was super sick. And then Smash 4 came out, and man, Smash 4 was awful for me. Smash 4, I had like a massive character crisis. I didn't like anybody. I definitely was like, okay, I Toon Link kind of sucks super ass here. What the fuck do I do? Holy fuck. And I lost so often there. I never won. Like, even my local friends, I would lose all the fucking time, dude. I eventually gave Cloud a shot, like probably a year after the DLC came out, like late in the game, and then I was like, okay, that was actually pretty cool. And so ultimately I liked Cloud. And no, I'm sorry, no, it was Toon Link for like a very long time, then Cloud, or rather I tried Cloud, and then I was like, oh, actually, okay, now I think I get this game better now. And then from using Cloud, I found that I actually liked Adult Link in Smash 4. So I ended the game with some combination of like a Pocket Cloud and then Adult Link as a main. And then in Ultimate, I saw Young Link frame 1, and I was like, oh, it's the Toon Link but faster and better. Wow, okay, fuck yeah, dude. I was on him like frame 1. As soon as Young Link was revealed, I was like, yo, okay, we're here, we're there. I like that a lot. It was just like love at first sight, honestly. So that's the journey. I've been Young Link on Ultimate since day 1. Not that I'm good or anything, but yeah, you ask why, and the answer is Young Link reminds me the most of playing Yoshi's Island. That's the answer, actually.
I see Yoshi's Island in Young Link, which again, what do I value in Yoshi? Free expression. What do I value in Young Link? Free expression. Being able to do the ideas I can think of. So there you go. Okay. MistaPink. Let me get you up in here, baby. What's good? All right, sorry, that was a lot there. I had to it felt good though to kind of just sit there and like not be chronically vulnerable for fuck, dude. That is so exhausting, dude. Like, oh man, my fucking thoughts are very negative apparently. That's tragic. Thank y'all for the songs. Again here. Yeah, I'm using a game controller. You can see all the commands here. The exclamation mark controller. Using a controller. Game controller. I have the rumble motor removed to make it lighter. I play with rumble off, and I have. Oh, whoops! Wrong thing. Oh, I have the anti-snapback thing too. I have the anti-snapback module. I have the lubricated springs with the reinforced mechanism, and I have what else is in here again? Probably more relevant here. I unassembled it recently and cleaned out my stick boxes and re-lubricated them for the first time in like 5 years, and they were disgusting. They had a lot of fucking gunk on them and whatnot. Sorry, when you say OEM, I forget. OEM is official what again? I always get the acronym confused. OEM is when you're asking about like the official parts or aftermarket, right?
Step into the ring.
Okay, yeah, I have a fob. Yeah, I have the fob thing. Yeah, I have the thing where like the thing, like the extra thing in there or whatever else here. Okay, Mr. Pink, let's do a warm-up match in BD, and then we'll do like a 1st to 5 if you'd like. But if you have less time, we can do a 1st to 3. It's also fine too. Just let me know what works for you. Okay. You don't have any plans? No smoking hot babes? No Tuesday night Magic the Gathering? Tuesday night Yu-Gi-Oh? Tuesday night movie date?
Ready?
Comic book shop? Movie theater? We ain't doing nothing? This pattern is so bad. Where I am looking for the kill, and I'm just like getting got so bad, dude. Okay. All right. Okay. First to 5.
Three, two, one, go! Travis wins. Ready?
Yeah, I can tell that was unfortunate. What's the goal of getting good at Smash to compete? Self-fulfillment. It's, yeah, self-fulfillment. Emotionally, it feels really good to be conquering trauma I've had in the past. I would make it akin to like somebody who was an Olympic runner and then got in a car accident and became a paraplegic, and then they yearn to run again. I have wanted to get better at Smash, but I've had trauma manifest within Smash that made my emotions unable to actually improve at all. So preoccupied with self-loathing and doubt and insecurity that I never could actually improve the game. and now I'm able to do that, which feels pretty good. So yeah, that's a I wish it was something more important than just Smash, but for me it's unfortunately a pretty big deal. gotta. Man. Why is it so hard for me to use the Deku Shield? Okay, I'm just gonna say it out loud and just fucking commit to it now, because I'm like, I tell myself to do it and then I just totally don't do it in the middle of the match. I gotta think more, a lot more. Like this shouldn't even be. I shouldn't be getting got by the same fucking 5 things and making the same bad habits off stage. Fuck. All right.
one, go!
dude. I had to. Oh man. I wish I could make things crack without having to be so fucking hard on myself, but my god, I have to like practically like punch myself mentally to like use the Deku shield. Stop falling for the same ledge trap. Holy fucking shit. God damn, dude. Ugh. Oh man, GG's though. Dude, it's hard. Dude, it's so hard. It's so hard in the moment to think about the fucking Deku shield. It's visually, again, it makes no sense. I'm like, oh, this fucking wooden shield's gonna stop this fucking futuristic missile thing. What's on your mind currently on ledge? Right now it's well, the first couple of matches MistaPink would I would camp at center beneath platform, the roll distance. I would wait. I probably am too pattern oriented. I wait like 2 arrow shots worth of time, and then I go to the ledge to presumably do like a F tilt or something, or maybe walk up to the ledge and start naring, and then he conveniently rolls. He rolls on reaction. So there was a lot of like rolling to that, and I was trying to figure out what to do about it. Like so I was aware of that, but I kept getting got. There was a lot of bad habits. It was so often MistaPink had the charge shot, and I would I'm trying to, you know, not get got by, because I know that he's gonna fire it probably when I throw a projectile in lag, and I would still get hit a fuck ton. So I thought you meant when he was on the ledge and you were struggling with. I thought you meant when he was on the ledge that you were struggling with. I was struggling with I don't know, a lot. I don't know. It's a lot of shit. Fate going against Doeboy Samus and Dark Pink Samus is like a Dark Pink. Well, MistaPink's Dark Samus is the gauntlet of floaty shit. And I was just like, oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. It was annoying getting got by the same thing a billion times and trying to figure out where am I overextending, and I have to just like think faster about what's going on here. When he had stage and you were on ledge. What's on my mind then? Well, typically Pink would drop 2 bombs on platform, or 2 bombs on ledge, and then I have to like either like get up from ledge, hold shield, or again have a bomb to be able to like threaten somehow. So just throw a bomb at his ass and something else here. Can't do it too often, but jump into buffered spot dodge to platform is an option if I'm like really terrified though. But I don't know, I feel like it wants to scrap pretty hard here. But yeah, it's a tough matchup. I enjoy that a lot more offline. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. Samus online is so fucking annoying, dude. Yeah, it's terrifying. And only at like the 6th match, I want to say, did I finally start like baiting out the up B. Felt pretty good about that a little bit here and there. But yeah, really good stuff though. That was. I feel a little bit better now. Shit, dude, I don't even know. We'll have to see, dude. I don't know. There's like, god, I feel like there's so much to work on in Smash, man. Holy fuck. But I definitely need to take a break now. I'm definitely done playing Smash. Holy fuck. Okay. Let's go over here and fucking holy shit. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I need to eat, and then Silk Song. Fuck. let me grab my food real quick here. Let me think what if we can watch this like fast here. I need to like shove this food down in like really quick. Let me see here. Something fun. That I like. Let me see here. You gotta read her twice to escape. Oh my god, that is crazy. Yeah, it'd be sucking. All right, let's see here. I need something like chill, super chill. So we're gonna look at this shit here. When I come back, chat, we're looking at new and obscure GameCube facts because DidYouKnowGaming did some more translations of some Japanese magazines, and I need something like positive, unapologetically to fucking get me in the mood for Silk Song right now. Holy fuck. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. The other option is to sit on ledge and eat the bomb, but bombs are 10% each. That's not what dude, that's not what bugs me. Eat the bomb and then you just come and do everything. Dash attack is like insane. You get another grab. You know, yeah, eat bomb. Yeah, if I can just say I'll take the 10% and the bombs go away and I'm back on stage, I'll take that every time, dude. Like shit, take the bombs. It's the hits done. Like how the game's been. Whew, bro. God, I don't even know how to even summarize that, bro. I need to. Here's what's gonna happen, right? How are the games, bro? I'm gonna beat my meat tonight. I done already lost in November. I don't even clock. I'm clocking out early, dude. November 1st. I can't wait. I gotta. I'm done, dude. I need to decompress. Relax. Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck. Do you watch any Young Link Pro vids? Of course, yeah. Super Semi, Kobe. Who's the other? There's a Japanese one that's pretty hot. Yeah, I'm in the Young Link Discord. I'll be labbing. That's like whatever though, right? That's like watching pro Young Links and then being able to do any of that shit. Like I'm not at that level. I'm like not even close to that level right now. I'm not even worried about that. Bro, I can't even do my regular shit right now. Like I'm not even doing. I'm not frame trapping and I'm not down tilting. I'm still stuck on these two really fucking bad habits right now. Sorry, I'm saying fuck. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing to gain right now watching high level Young Link other than reminding me of what I can't do, because I can't even do foundational shit right now. I'm still fighting with my controls. I still SD if I try to go too hard on execution. But yeah, I'm very inspired. I mean, they Super Simi's like my spirit animal, like that. Like he's what I would, if I was like 1% as competent as him, I'd fucking be so happy right now. But yeah, I'm like nowhere near that. I do not go to locals, no. I'm gonna make this. I feel like I answer this question every day here. I'll make that a command. I don't go to locals because my region is not free at all. I'm in O2 where if I go to locals, I'm just gonna cry because of how bad I am. I need to you have to be at least this tall to ride locals. You have to be at least this good to like not want to feel invalidated for how hard it is right now. My locals have like 15 people turn out and they're all fucking cracked, and I'm an O2er, and I promise you that right now. I used to be a 2-2er back in 2021, and then everyone kept playing and got cracked, and now I'm definitely an O2er now. Fuck that, bro. Go be an O2er for a year. No, I would stream less. I would stream. No, it's I'm not at the emotional capability to deal with that right now. That is like not on my agenda. You think I'm a mess right now on stream? I am. That would make me just like. There's a reason why I didn't play Smash for 2 years. 2021 to 2023. You're not aware of the story here. There's a lot of trauma and lack of emotional control in the situation. I'm dealing with what I can at this time here. You're asking me to go from like. You're asking the person who has claustrophobia to like just go get buried alive in a glass coffin for like 25 hours. Like I'm just it's overwhelming. It's too much. If I would be going to locals if I could handle it. I don't think I can handle it right now. I need to feel really not even confident. It's not even the right word here. I need to feel competent in my emotional control to not get super depressed, sad, anxious, and all that shit there. Like I lack the composure to deal with that right now. Again, because all those boys only play Smash. I have much more to worry about than just playing Smash. If you can process that, it's now like a test of your. Okay, let me put it this way for you. All right, when you're asking this question, the real answer is. There's a term called ego involvement. The extent to which a task or other target of judgment is perceived as psychologically significant or important to one's self-esteem. It is presumed to be a determinant of attitude strength, also called attitudinal involvement, personal involvement, self-relevance. What that means is, tragically, I put my ego and my self-worth into the task of playing Smash. And therefore, because I determine my self-worth by how I did, as I perceive, when I lose or when I played bad, I then think that Trihex played bad, or Trihex is bad, Michael is bad. You feel? It's terrible. And this is not always the case here. It's just when I play Elite, I'm fine. When I'm learning, I'm fine. But certain situations lead to it becoming the ego involvement, which locals definitely are that here. Locals, I get got in 4K. Like I've lost so often there. It's fucking crazy. I go to my last local I went to, bro. I got like not only 0-2'd, it was like 0-2'd, almost double 2 stocked. Like it was really bad. Which not surprising. I'm bad at the game here, but like it don't feel good, and it's pretty hard to separate. Like when the gap is that big, it's like, yeah, you're getting got by like 50 bad habits per stock, and they just pick, like, 5 of the 50 and just like destroy you. So it's pretty rough. Ultimate is a game where definitely you get exploited really hard for even just one bad habit. To a certain extent, I believe encouraging people to just randomly go to locals with no proper guidance against borderline pro players or people equivalent to dedication just so they can get farmed is gaslighting. Yeah, that's the big thing there. Like you will get better eventually losing to better players, but again, that's like negative reinforcement. That's like not really, you're not going to enjoy that journey. And in that scenario, what's going to happen? You might spend 2 years getting destroyed by better players, and you'll just be a grind monkey until eventually things click out of negative reinforcement to stop doing them. You probably won't enjoy the journey. You'll develop insane ego and other like coping mechanisms to bear the wrath of losing that frequently, I would think here. And then in the end, Smash now becomes really, really important to you. And now like you are, you know, the sunk cost fallacy kicks in here, and now you need Smash because of your emotional deficits of the journey you went through traumatically to get better at the game. Does that make sense? Like that's what's going to happen eventually. Like rather than you want to play Smash, now you need Smash. You know, and that might be a bit of projection on my end here, but I've seen players who are like this here, like where they're like they hate the game but they keep playing the game, but they also wish they were better at the game, and their advice seems very akin to a League player. Like, what's your advice? Never play this game, honestly. So yeah. Yeah, I completely agree here. Like if you see someone getting got and you don't like, hey, do you want advice? Hey, do you want to work on your thing? Do you want to do some friendlies after? Bro, it'd be like, I have seen it firsthand, bro. It'd be scathing out here, dude. You will get farmed, money matches. They come up to you. You want a money match? Not really. I want to play. Oh, you don't want a money match? Okay, all right. And just, bro, it feels subhuman, dude. Like if you ain't there to like money match, you're fodder. Get out of here. So it's pretty shit. I'd argue the FGC is a lot better about this than Smash. Smash is really, really bad about setup etiquette and like knowledge sharing and shit. Should be so fucking ass, dude. Take it from me. When I was a pool captain for Genesis 2019, I saw firsthand, dude. This shit is, dude. Be not the vibes I like, honestly. It was pretty piss, being real. Have you ever gone to locals for friendlies or to specifically link with local smashers? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, I know everyone. I'm cool with everyone. But again, it's like I don't really want to go to my locals right now. I mean, there's more important things where I play Smash in relativity to its importance in my life. It's something that it's valuable to me because I want to get better at dealing with this game emotionally. So I'm working on that really, really hard part. Tragically, I'm doing it on camera, which is probably terrible content, but it is what it is. But no, I mean, my life is not Smash. No, I have more important things respectively here. So yeah, the locals would be cool. It's more like once I can get control of this, then I will then enjoy Smash probably more, you know, hopefully here. I don't know, I'm working on it. It just feels like when you're asking these questions, they're all like very accusationary, like I should be already doing these things here. How often are you here? I play Smash specifically in a constructive mindset while taking notes, while observing what I want to work on with a clear objective 2 to 4 times a week. I play Smash probably way more often on camera than I should, given its terrible content compared to playing Silksong or anything else here. I am doing all I can right now. You just happen to be here on coach day, which is like a really hard thing for me to do right now, because like coaching is like very emotional for me. Cause it's like I have to confront all my worst habits all at one time on camera, unfortunately. Them character discords are basically hierarchies where people think they're above others and just make the entire learning experience a pain in the ass. I just learned to learn the game on my own. Yeah, well, there's more coming here. I need to I'm hoping to get the practice mod set up this weekend so I can kind of really like get in the lab on some more things here. There's a lot that I really got to work on, and the practice mod's gonna help a bunch of that as well. So it's coming in time. But yeah, right now, no, I don't go to locals. Again, I only want to go to locals whenever I can emotionally deal with those things. And again, I don't want to go to locals because I already fear what I did last time. I went to locals and I was a 2 tour, then a 1 tour, then an 0 tour, and then an 0 tour getting like 2 stocked, sometimes 3 stocked. Like I got progressively worse, more salty, more tilted, and more determined and obsessed to play less bad. And then Smash went from being a thing I did sometimes to a thing I was playing all the time, and I was still terrible and bad at it. So It was not constructive. It was miserable. My emotions were totally rocked, and I was very, very deep in a destructive cycle, including sucking cost fallacy. So, yeah, I gotta take Smash very particularly to keep it constructive, and locals are, I think, not a good outlet for me right now.
Sup, buddy? You look kinda fresh. 24 hours stream now? Try tasty.
Isn't it more that other people progressively improve, or am I wrong? Oh, no, you're definitely right. Yeah, from 2021, 2023, everyone improved. This is true, yes. That's irrelevant though. Like, them improving isn't the issue. It's the problem is mentally how I perceive the losses. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if driving across a bridge is perfectly safe. Perceptively, I have a phobia of heights and bridges, and I have irrational fears governing my logic. So I'm having panic attacks while driving through the bridge. No amount of you bringing up, I didn't arrive at this conclusion through logic or facts. It was all emotional and subjective. So it doesn't really matter what you say in this situation. All we can do here is either microdose on the bridge crossing, and hopefully I just don't have a panic attack again here, I suppose, or whatever here. I'm hoping to, like, you know, conquer the phobia, or in this case here, the irrational ego involvement I have with Smash that is, like, again, seeped in from years of trauma involving a bunch of other shit as well. So, what fallacy? Sunken cost fallacy, which is the fallacy that, you know, you're very familiar with here. It's whenever, you know, okay, well, I've already, you know, you're at the casino. You said you were going to do $200 most on the slots. You're down 150, and you're like, okay, well, I'll get it, you know, and you get the $200, right? $200 lost. And you're like, okay, well, I'm already 200 down. What's another $100? Fuck it, here, $300 down. And then, oh, well, I'm 300 down. Might as well, you know, I don't know. Things happen, and before you know it, you're down 400. You're down like double what you were down. And now it really kicks in, okay? So it's one bad decision feeding another bad decision, and now that you are down double the amount you said you were going to be down at max with your threshold, well, if I'm 400 down, but what if I come back, though? What if I come back? What if I come all the way back in here, you know? What if I'm just one play away from getting that pot? And so, yeah, the sunk cost fallacy is whenever you just, like, you know, irrationally continue to commit purely because you're in there. Applicable more to games could be, for example, here, maybe you no longer enjoy League of Legends, but you still play because, you know, you've been playing for 10 years now, right? And you're like, well, I'm in here for 10 years now, so fuck it. So, and applicable back to the tournament scenario here, it's like, I have lost so many matches at so many tournaments. I'm so emotionally committed to my ego getting repaired now that, you know, yeah, I'm streaming less. I'm playing Smash more. I want to improve more. I'm getting obsessed here. It's consuming more of my life because I'm lacking fulfillment, and my emotional needs continue to yearn for more and more out of Smash. You're becoming more interdependent on Smash for your emotional needs, and you're slowly losing control of your life. This sounds crazy, but I promise you, I have seen many a Smasher and just competitive gamer who are like this here, but especially Smashers, for sure. Important factor about any fighting games, the resources your character gives you and how hard it might be to master those tools. Zoner set character, there's a lot of basic defense mechanisms in the game by default that makes it a pain in the ass. Young Link definitely is a good character, but against even half decent player in this year, this game can be a bit hard to master, I imagine. Oh yeah, especially online. I've learned a lot in the last 2 months of trying to really get myself there. I mean, I will say there is good though, right? Obviously, today's just like a day, but, like, you know, in the last 2 months, I've gotten better. I've gotten better in the last 2 months more than I did in the previous, like, 7 years, for sure. Like, not even close, like night and day. Like, it's been, like, very deliberate improvement, for sure. Oh yeah, I'm very excited to do the latency and the practice mod for sure. So okay, all right, well, let's all right, so I'll be right back, y'all. In the meantime here, I need y'all to discuss Dr. Kid Inspect, Dr. Piss Inspect says here, remember Rolling Stone? Washington Post articles try to cancel me after a fired ex-Twitch employee leaked Twitch's reason for banning me in 2020. We doubled the viewership of the most paid content creator for Battlefield 6 on YouTube last Friday. These fat, depressed, anime profile liberal idiots are so fucking mad, and I love it. Still the best in the business with the best real community. Wow. A tweet so embarrassing. I don't even know, like, a tweet so embarrassing and edited. Okay, bonus points here. Don't even know where to begin with this one here. Maybe perhaps with the quadruple ad hominem here. You know, you can't just keep it to the facts. Gotta insult this this hypothetical opposition here. Fat, depressed, anime profile, liberal idiots. Okay. Are they mad, or are they in your head rent free because you're still in denial of even the truth? You won't even admit what even happened, dude. Like, what the fuck is this here, bro? So there's that comboed into Slasher here. I legit cannot believe you have been lying to everyone for 5 years. The sources in my reporting are not Cody Connors. They said you knew you were sending explicit messages to a minor. Take accountability and tell your mother to stop tweeting about me. Bro, I just want you to see here that tweet's deleted now. So, okay, I just want you to see, you know, A and to B here, okay? And with that, I leave it to y'all to discuss here right now. Just, you know, that's your streamer chat. I don't know, dude, that's just, I would delete this one too, quite honestly, if I were him. This shit's actually really embarrassing. But yeah, when I come back here, GameCube Facts. Don't go anywhere. I love y'all. I will be right back.
Join
Okay. I'm back, y'all, and we're under just chatting right now. Okay, let me see here. All right, thank you for your patience. I see there was some other shit that happened today or two, by the way, right? Yeah, just Lena Khan at the Zoran rally was pretty sick. Okay, let's check out these GameCube facts here. Change our title real quick here. And again, sorry, thank y'all for putting up with that. I know that was like a whole lot of shit. Trust me, I'm aware. Oh my god, dude. It's coaching and it's therapy, and so you know it's gonna be rough out here a little bit, you know. Hopefully it gets better eventually, but you know, goddamn, dude. Maybe hashtag relatable, because like you're seeing the raw and the real right there. Also, I'm gonna be honest here. Silk Song, it's already 6:30. I probably not gonna do Silk Song tonight here. I don't know if I can even like if I do Silk Song starting it after, because I'm hungry as fuck too, right? Just Smash was draining. I'm like so tapped. Silk Song now would just be scheduled stupid, and I could be here earlier tomorrow. Otherwise, so like there's no hope for a if I did Silk Song now, tomorrow's stream would suck ass. I promise you that. Like I would not be here early. And I wouldn't be here in any capacity. It would be really shitty. So we'll probably just wrap up here with this one. Again, I also feel pretty not great about how that went anyway. As content goes, that was pretty personal and vulnerable for me. So I'd rather just like kind of clean the palette and come back tomorrow and do Silk Song on a happier note rather than try to rebound in Silk Song, you know? Anyways, let's go over here and just giving y'all the preemptive here. Oh my god, chat, what the fuck is this, dude? Did y'all see the new YouTube UI? Look at this player. Play button. Look at this shit. Whoa. I feel about this one. Oh my, this is it's a whole new thing now. I don't know if it's bad. It's just you know, different change, Okay. Should have asked me for consent first, bitch. All right, let's go ahead and hop in here.
GameCube's library slowly being made playable on the Switch too, we thought now would be a good time to revisit some of the system's most iconic games. From Wind Waker to Metroid Prime, Kirby Air Ride, Animal Crossing, F-Zero GX, and more. GameCube was one of Nintendo's best consoles, but at only 22 million units sold, it's also one of its worst selling. It's weird to think about, but it's possible more people will experience GameCube on Switch 2 than ever did on its original hardware. As usual, we translated a bunch of old Japanese magazines and interviews looking for rare trivia for this video, but we'll keep the intro short and get right to it. In 2003, Nintendo Dream magazine interviewed Wind Waker's composer Koji Kondo and HAL Labs composer Shogo Sakai, who worked on Smash Melee and Kirby Air Ride. Sakai interrupts the interview at one point to ask Kondo, why did you make Link hold the Wind Waker baton in his left hand? Kondo's like, well, Link's left-handed. He always holds his sword in his left hand. So what? Well, Sakai frequently flies to Europe for opera and concerts, and says real-life conductors never hold the baton in their dominant hand, meaning Link should have held the Wind Waker in his right hand, not his left. Apparently, no one on the Zelda team knew that, and Sakai kinda breaks their balls over it here. Kondo says he's not as much of an orchestra head, and that in middle school, he was more into playing Deep Purple covers in his garage band. As a matter of fact, you can hear Deep Purple's influence in some of the music he makes for Nintendo. You can draw a straight line from Deep Purple all the way to Wind Waker 30 years later. Kondo was about to list more bands after Deep Purple, but Sakai cut him off mid-sentence, which is unfortunate because we would have liked to hear more influences. But yeah, maybe Kondo not being so much into orchestra led to Link holding the baton in the wrong hand, but the music itself more than made up for it. Elsewhere in that same magazine, Sakurai talks about how hard it was to make Kirby Air Ride. It started out as an N64 game revealed at Space World 95, 8 years before its release. It took several different forms till eventually it got cancelled, then rebooted as an entirely different project on GameCube, which Sakurai says isn't the same game at all, except the title and the fact Kirby rides a star. Even after starting over though, the next year yielded few results, and the game continued to flounder in development hell. Eventually, he was able to finish it in 2003 with a soundtrack that had taken even more work than his previous game. Smash Melee took 3 composers 8 months, while Air Ride took just as long with 4 composers. Sakurai was so proud, he made the unusual decision to release part of the soundtrack before the game, as a free CD packaged with this very magazine. The music really is fantastic, and if you're someone who makes your own playlists of Nintendo music, Air Ride is definitely worth pillaging.
If you guys never seen Sakurai's story about a Western woman hitting on him in Japan, I recommend it. Sakurai? Player? Okay. You have my attention and my curiosity. Go on.
Interestingly, he did the exact same thing again while this video was in production, releasing some Air Riders tracks on the Nintendo Music app before launch. The move is still unusual. Mario Kart World's currently 3 months old, for example, and still hasn't found its way to the Music app. Unfortunately, Air Ride itself wasn't well received back then, with average review scores around 6 out of 10, and only selling about 1 million copies. Compare that to Melee, which reviewed in the 9s and sold 5 times more. After that, Air Ride wouldn't get a follow-up till 4 console generations later. As we're writing this, the release of a Switch 2 sequel is imminent. Hopefully, it's received better than the original. In Nintendo Dream's 98th issue, Camelot Software's iconic Takahashi brothers talk about their work on Mario Golf and tennis. When Nintendo makes a Mario Kart, maybe they'll go on a one-day field trip to get a feel for driving real-life go-karts. But the Takahashis take their jobs a bit more seriously. They say back when they were making Everybody's Golf for PlayStation, they trekked to America and took a class on course design from Pete Dye, one of the top 3 golf course architects in the world. Then they played golf with his son, who taught them putting physics, and later sent him in-game courses to get his professional feedback. The Takahashis don't mess around, and they used all that experience to evolve Everybody's Golf into Mario Golf, which they say turns the gentleman's sport into a party game. Then they further improved on the N64 version by getting good in real life. The brothers explained that improvements in the GameCube sequel came from them golfing a lot and learning how to actually do stuff, like put spin on a ball. Later in the interview, the magazine asks why they put, quote, that trans character in the game. They were referring to Catherine, who in the West we call Birdo. It's kind of controversial in the fandom whether she's actually trans or not, but in this interview, the Takahashi brothers do refer to her as trans.
Okay. We have already watched this video. I'm like, I remember this fact. So I guess I never gave it a like, which is why I thought we hadn't watched it. Oh, no, I did. I'm just stupid. Okay, we already watched this video, chat. I'm sorry. All right. We are, I was like, wait a minute. Did we already watch? Well, I would not. I was not even paying attention. Okay. That's okay. We have other ones here. We have, all right. We have N64 facts, or we have Nintendo DS facts. Actually, wait, we have 2 of these actually. Okay, no, I'm sorry. One is N64 facts, the other is N64 trivia.
It's just maybe it's a bit of a difference there. Let's go with DS facts. Fuck it. I got love for the DS here.
The Nintendo DS was revolutionary. It's as easy as time moves on to overlook the importance of a system when it comes to the wider popular culture. But for Nintendo, the DS was easily one of the most important steps in the video game giant's history. The device isn't unbelievable because of its innovative dual screens or touch controls, but because of its overall ease of access and just how easy it was to develop games for. This meant hardcore gaming fanatics and casual noob-turned-gamers could all rejoice together in perfect harmony across the DS's lifespan. It appealed to both players young and old, and welcomed many new people into gaming with its massive library of games. Speaking of which, we've got some all new facts for you from DS Classics, but first, some new info on Halo DS. With the DS's popularity, it's no surprise that other companies, who would usually compete with Nintendo, took interest. And Xbox was one of them. Having created titles for the GBA already, the company looked to continue this unexpected support with the DS, and their affiliated studios pitched Xbox their ideas for various dual-screen outings. In 2007, IGN editor Matt Casamassina wrote that he played a Halo game for the DS, but a few months later, Bungie devs denied ever making said game. Halo fans badgered Casamassina for the next year, many accusing him of making the whole thing up for clicks, until he finally proved his claim by playing Halo DS on camera.
We're going to talk about a little game called Halo DS. Once upon a time there was this game that was in development. It wasn't created by a garage developer. It was actually done by a major studio, major publisher, AAA publisher. And at one time they were really hoping to bring it out. Unfortunately, for reasons we can't discuss, it never came to be. Obviously, you're not playing it right now. However, we are. Yeah, and we figured there's a lot of doubt about this game, whether or not it really existed, and we figured what better way to, shed some light on that than just to show it to you. So we're going to do that now.
Eagle-eyed fans noticed the game's similarity with GoldenEye Rogue Agent, the first FPS ever released on the handheld. So a theory emerged that Halo DS was made by the same team at N-Space. With only 50 employees, they weren't exactly AAA, but otherwise, N-Space being the devs seemed plausible. That theory was unconfirmed for the past 15 years, but we got in contact with a couple of N-Space devs who said it was true. One wanted to remain anonymous, but said,
okay, so one, okay, how is all that video just now, like, okay, yeah, the haters are gonna be like, yeah, bro, yeah, Halo DS exists here, bro. Yeah, whatever. Shut up, bitch. And it's like, well, I mean, can he legally reveal this here? Like, how many NDAs is this shit deep in there where, like, all right, who leaked it? And then the ninjas come out and everybody gets sued and whatnot. 1, 2, dump the ROM. Again, I'd argue here there are footprints in the snow. You dump the ROM, they're gonna be like, all right, who had access to this shit here? And they got the assassins list right there. Okay, not this one, not that one, not this one. And they're gonna come down to you. You dump the ROM, it's really quicker to, there's maybe a couple hundred people had access to the offices that had access to the archives that had access to the fucking thing here. But you dump the ROM, shit, I don't want to do all that. Again, only you dump the ROM maybe 10 years later, 20 years later, like when the trails are super cold. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's got to be like long after anyone actually cares, sadly, because like legally that could be a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, that was us. Probably late 2005, early 2006. It was much more than a GoldenEye mod though, with a lot of effort and care taken to craft something that looked, sounded, and felt like Halo. IGN's few seconds of gameplay only showed a version of Halo 2's multiplayer map Zanzibar. The anonymous dev told us that they remember there was also a single-player map not seen in the IGN footage. We asked if Halo DS was going to be a handheld version of Halo 2 or its own unique experience. He said, in these kinds of pitches you want to keep all options on the table, but every other game N-Space made back then were original works and not ports. So Halo DS probably would have followed suit. Halo DS VFX artist Jim Inciello was willing to go on record and told us a few more details, some that weren't previously known, like that it had 6-player multiplayer, drivable vehicles like warthogs and ghosts, grunts who shot blasters and threw grenades, and elites with one-hit kill energy swords. The demo was made in a pretty short time frame, so it would have been a lot more if it became a full game. N-Space put a team of about 5 guys on the project for approximately 3 months and then pitched it to Bungie and Microsoft. It's long been believed that they rejected the pitch, but the truth is, they actually approved it. Jim told us, "The sad part is that the game was almost greenlit, but about a month after it got approved on the Microsoft Bungie side, it was Nintendo that shut it down. There was speculation that they were unwilling to front some advertising money on a first-party development side, just as they had originally done with Geist, a GameCube game N-Space developed and Nintendo published a few years earlier. But we wound up needing Nintendo's help finishing Geist, so maybe they were a bit annoyed at us. Still, Halo DS would have sold in the millions as a portable online multiplayer in 2006. With the benefit of hindsight, Halo DS probably would have sold like gangbusters, since the DS went on to sell over 150 million units and became the second best selling system of all time. No one could have known that that was going to happen back in 2006 though, not even Nintendo. If they had, maybe they would have fronted the funding N-Space needed, and who knows, with Halo on DS, maybe Master Chief would be in Smash Brothers by now. With all that backstory established, that leaves one last question. Would Halo DS have been any good? Casa Messina said the demo was, quote, pretty good. The devs we talked to acknowledged that the DS wasn't the ideal system for FPSs, mostly because it lacked analog sticks. N-Space's other DS shooters received fairly average reviews, 7 out of 10s mostly, and this game probably would have scored similarly. Halo DS was on course to be a decent game with an original campaign, Wi-Fi multiplayer, and very importantly, it would have felt like Halo.
But there you go. It's, it's Halo. It plays like Halo. Looks like Halo. Sounds like Halo.
Unfortunately, it never got past the prototype stage, so N-Space ended up making Call of Duty DS games instead. Half a decade later, some of the same guys worked on another Halo game, codenamed Project Hagar, for the Xbox 360, aimed at a younger audience, but it ended up being canned as well. We've got more exclusive DS facts coming up, but first a word from this video's sponsor, Encore. Encore is a new way to buy and sell retro games with trust, thanks to its community of real collectors. Think of it like TikTok mixed with an auction house where collectors post short videos of the games and hardware they're selling. No sketchy listings, just real gameplay footage, honest descriptions, and even live chat on auctions. Shopping's as easy as swiping through buy it now deals or video auctions lasting anywhere from 10 minutes to 7 days. You can place a bid in seconds, set a max bid and let the app handle the rest, or save auctions to get an alert when 5 minutes remain. Encore takes safety serious.
You know what though? Okay, I will say this here. eBay is so shit now. Have y'all used eBay in the last like 5 years? It is so fucking annoying now, dude. eBay, the final value fee is so, dude, it's so gas, bro. Oh my god. Like selling on eBay now, dude, you just bend over and get fucked. I forget what the thing is now. It's like selling on eBay is just tragic. I think it's like 15 to 20% or some shit. I forget the exact number now on the final value fee, but it's gas. Yeah, no, I'm talking about as a seller. As a buyer, yeah, for the buyers, they want you to keep it there, but as a seller, dude, it's gotten really fucking dumb now. I'm like, holy shit. Not only that, what's the other thing that bugs me here too? The amount, maybe it's gotten better, but the slop listings were pretty fucking annoying when I recall here. You got to filter through all the parts only, like it should be like a easier to separate category, but the parts only and the, as is parts only bait bullshit, box only, everything else here. I recall that also being really annoying as well here. So, particularly electronics here. I like Swappa a lot. When I'm looking for like phones, tablets, and so I'm seeing these more like niche resale apps that are kind of like Swappas. This looks like Swappa for video games here. Yeah, but eBay's gotten pretty annoying. Maybe I'll make a bigger rant about it another day here and whatnot. This new UI is kind of crazy though. What does this button here do? Oh, just more videos.
Or save auctions to get an alert when 5 minutes remain. Encore takes safety seriously. Every seller is ID verified, and the Encore guarantee protects you if an item arrives not as described. And don't miss the giveaways. Scroll down the home screen and enter one entirely for free. If you win, Encore will ship your game to you for free as well. Bring friends into a giveaway by sharing the link and you'll get 5 extra entries, boosting your odds. To check out Encore for yourself, download the app on iOS or Android using our QR code on screen or link in the description and start hunting for hidden gems today. And now, back to the trivia. Making a hit game can be difficult in itself, and even when you've pulled it off and now you have a solid foundation, making a sequel can sometimes be even harder. After all, trying to expand upon or outdo a hit game can be quite the challenge. In our search for trivia, we stumbled upon an interview with the developers of Mario & Luigi: Bowser's Inside Story. The interview is from the March 2009 issue of Japan's Nintendo Online magazine, which we had translated into English. Within, former writer and game designer for Alpha Dream, Hiroyuki Kubota, expressed that he felt a degree of uncertainty about how he'd create a new gameplay experience on the same hardware as the game's previous entry, Mario & Luigi: Partners in Time. Many of Kubota's existing ideas had already been completely exhausted after Partners in Time, but he was still limited to the same control inputs and specs. The pressure was on. The team initially...
Now, remind me again. So, Partners in Time, like, people glaze, right? Mario and Luigi 1 is awesome. Partners in Time is awesome. And then Inside Story, I hear, is peak. Right? Is that correct? Like 1 and 3 are the best, but 2 is also good too, but they're all generally good, but 3 is like the best one, Inside Story, right? And then I hopped on Brothership because I was hyped for this stuff here, and then Brothership is like mid as fuck, honestly, which is tragic actually here. And then so okay, yeah, so they struggled, but then Inside Story is really, really good. Okay, tell me more.
Envisioned Bowser as one to attack by jumping on his enemies, but they chose to focus on his fire-breathing technique instead, along with regular punching attacks. This was because the team wanted to put emphasis on the dynamism between the King of the Koopas and the Mario Brothers, giving both a distinctly different moveset. Part of the initial proposals for the game was that Bowser would become gigantic, but how this would be visually portrayed within the game was a tough act. One of the original ideas was that rather than making the Bowser sprites become larger, they considered simply shrinking the backgrounds, but they didn't find this option to be particularly impactful. Other struggles amongst the team included the late development decision to introduce vertical orientation for giant Bowser battles. The choice for this new orientation resulted in panic amongst the team. From a technical perspective, they found it tough getting Bowser's movement to look smooth and dynamic, and wrestled with degrees of graphical compromise, like having rougher outlines on the sprite when they rotated to maintain decent performance on the handheld. At first, a designer from Nintendo, Tomomi Sano, took on the duty of creating the graphics for Giant Bowser as a result of staff shortages, making a rare occasion of collaboration between Nintendo, the game's publisher, and the development studio for the game, Alpha Dream. Several interesting elements were cut from the game too. A number of enemies can be found within the game's data which went unused as a result of the overall vibe not fitting within the game's concept of inside Bowser's body. Despite being interesting designs, they simply wouldn't fit with the general concept of the game's plot, so they wound up going unused. One concept that wound up being left completely abandoned relates to how Bowser would have been utilized in gameplay. It was initially conceptualized that Bowser would take on the form of a sort of tank, or Zord for you Power Rangers fans out there, while Mario and Luigi would steer his body. The team further developed on the idea of Mario and Luigi being inside his body to be able to better utilize Bowser as a character, with his personality and behavior shining through. With this in mind, the team put extra effort to make sure Bowser didn't take on the form of a full-blown ally for the plumbing duo, making sure to maintain his role as the primary rival of the series, but also ensuring that his goals aligned with those of the Mario brothers. According to Kubota, there wouldn't be much of a plot if Mario and Bowser had different goals. The first idea was to have Mario and the rest use Bowser like a tank. The story about being sucked inside his body came as an end result of trying to figure out how to use Bowser as a character. The game's producer, Akira Otani, added that we were coming up with ideas with Alpha Dream on how to avoid breaking with Bowser as Mario's rival. The hardest part was keeping it from being a game where you become friends with and cooperate with Bowser. Inside Story's difficulty was clearly a huge part of the team's refinement efforts. The devs wanted to ensure that the game was accessible to new players, but also offered a challenge to those with experience. Gulbata said, with the difficulty level, it took the longest time to balance it in any game in the series. We had a lot of people play it and fill out surveys, then responded to everything they were dissatisfied with, so I think it ended up the most well balanced as well. As the creators, we're used to it so it isn't difficult anymore, but that's not the case for customers playing for the first time. And it seemed like Iwasaki, who was in charge of battles, had a lot of stress, so we had him make the Battle Coliseum as an outlet to relieve his stress.
Oh
Only
my
a
God.
few people in the company can beat it. The bosses that are
Wait, I never thought about that. Wait. I've never thought about how, like, how often does that happen? I'm gonna make a hard ass thing as an outlet for all the shit I gotta deal with here with balancing and all that. Like, is Kingdom Hearts 1 Coliseum because of that? Is Battle Tower and Pokemon because of that? Is let me think what else here. What else is there? Like, I never even thought about that as a possibility here. Like, you know, like we just like put shit in the game rather than go to therapy and just say and call it a day right there. Like, fuck it. Like, yeah, like literally, like, yeah, fuck them kids. Yeah, they'll figure it out. It's optional post game questing, so they'll whatever. They get fucked. That's on them, bro.
Appear in the story are mainly ones that have to be beaten to finish the game, but I wanted to leave in the fun that comes with facing harder bosses. Another point of consideration was how the team were going to depict the internal anatomy of Bowser. When it comes to the internals of any character, it's easy to go too hard in terms of realistic designs, leading to unsettling feelings and grotesque detail. Instead of going for a realistic look for the character's innards, the team opted to utilize a bright pop art style that remained consistent with the overall Mario universe. Background graphics lead Koichi Fukuzawa made sure to focus on creating the environments within Bowser's body to be both visually appealing but also fitting for the location, avoiding overtly lifelike details such as bones or blood vessels. While Bowser's inside story could have wound up being a little more gross with its details, one game that lets the grossness take center stage was freshly picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, a title that many US gamers never had the opportunity to play as it was released in English.
Bro, what? I did not know this existed at all here. Okay. What?
But wasn't published in the United States. We have unearthed details about the game from a pretty weird 10-page developer interview that we had translated from another issue of Nintendo Online Magazine from September 2006. The interview reveals fascinating insights into this quirky title's development, like how work began in 2003 with a rather unconventional pitch that fell flat. As developer Suda explains, at first I proposed a character that wanders around half asleep, and I felt that Nintendo gave me a cold stare at that. The project found its footing when the team struck upon a unique gameplay hook. Producer Kensuke Tanabe recalls, we felt forced to put out something similar to previous games, and as we were hardening on it being in the RPG genre, the topic came up of, wouldn't it be fun if you could solve everything with money? And at that, the sluggish mood of the meeting turned to excitement. This money-centric approach became the game's core concept. Rather than following traditional RPG progression, where characters grow stronger through experience, Tingle was designed as a character who doesn't really grow at all, instead taking advantage of people's desire for rupees to hire mercenaries and gather information. Early development discussions ventured into even stranger territory. Planner Jun Suda revealed, at first we also talked about Tingle capturing people in the town, making them wear Tingle clothes inside his Tingle house and forcing them to work. People were hung up or sat down in chairs or forced to do various jobs. During these discussions, the game was still being considered for release on the Game Boy Advance before focus transitioned over to the Nintendo DS, a decision that extended the development quite considerably. This long development was marked by frequent changes in Nintendo's supervisors, introducing a certain level of instability and distrust. Mari Shirakawa, who became the 6th supervisor on the project, recalled a frosty reception at developer Van Pool. When I first came to Van Pool, it was a pretty harsh reception, like, who the hell are you? As with any game involving some pretty crazy concepts, not every wild idea made it into the final release. Designer Kazuyuki Kuroshima shared one particularly bizarre cut concept. The chef is just in town in the final game, but at first we had it so he was buried in a field with only his chef's hat sticking out. And when Tingle pulled it away, he got angry and said, "I was trying to learn how vegetables felt." It wasn't just unconventional gameplay concepts considered for the title, but also a number of marketing strategies that would reflect the money-driven themes of the game. Director Taro Kudo said, "We had a lot of ideas for selling the game itself, like making the price not 4,800 yen, but 5,000 rupees, and you'd have to use Nintendo Club points to buy it. They also contemplated splitting the game into multiple versions, parodying Pokemon's dual releases with titles like Freshly Picked Tingle Left and Freshly Picked Tingle Right, or even North, South, East and West. This was likely a way of poking fun at the money-driven tactic of selling 2 Pokemon games to die-hard fans instead of combining everything into one, a somewhat grounded and comical take on the company's own money-centric decision-making. Considerations were made regarding Tingle's design within the game's release, especially for the Western audiences who had demonstrated a noteworthy distaste of the character in the earlier Zelda games. The team understood that many Western fans weren't keen on Tingle as a whole, even claiming that many American players actually hated the fanciful fairy. Tanabe wanted American Zelda fans to come to accept him in whatever way he could, which led to special attention being given towards the graphics and other characters within the game being more palatable for Western tastes. The game's distinctive voice acting came from an unexpected source. Kuroshima himself provided Tingle's voice after Kudo's initial attempts were deemed insufficient. At one point there was even a rejected concept to have Kuroshima use his normal speaking voice as Tingle's design temporarily resembled the artist. Whether that is something Kuroshima should feel honoured about or not is really up to you. Development for the game took place within Vanpool's rather modest office space. When Shirakawa was first introduced to the offices, she was quite surprised, and initially mistook it for somebody's house instead of a game development studio. It is a result of this more intimate team environment that Vanpool's distinctive style could flourish. As Suda explained, "Our way of doing things is to look at each other in the face when we make things. This casual atmosphere sometimes led to culture shock, as Shirakawa recalls being surprised by team members wearing shorts to meetings. I was so nervous at first and wore a dress I prepared, and I was greeted by leg hair." The game's distinct visual style was extended beyond the title itself and also landed with the supplemental material that came with it. Comics and skits were specifically designed to look as though they were homemade and cheap, with multiple artists being brought on to contribute. The team wanted to make sure they prioritized.
Sorry, I know I'm really late here, but like, when we say Western audiences' taste here, are we talking about like what is Western audiences' take here? Because I recall, Gunnar Blade. I don't know, is this like particularly Western or not here? I'm not quite sure. Gunnar Blade was like divisive over a lot of shit here. It wasn't horny enough. It was too horny. It was objectifying. It was sexist. Whatever here. I don't even know like what when you try to think here, okay, what appeals to the West now? I'm like, it's hard for me to, I don't even know anymore, dude. I feel like there's so many like gamer chuds in here now. It's like, I don't know. Can you make a Assassin's Creed Shadows with Yasuke? Can you have a woman protagonist? And apparently when you do, even that's drama as well here. Dude. It just, I don't know. Like Western gamers, they deserve nothing, dude. They're too picky. They're too vocal. They're too entitled. They're too indulgent. They don't know what the fuck they want, honestly.
Prioritized fun within the product as a whole. Not an overly refined Nintendo product, but something that had many people having fun with it behind the scenes. While the creation of Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land was riddled with chaos, something that one should probably come to expect with anything involving Tingle, Kuroshima's dedication was evident as he even jokingly complained, "I'll be thinking of new material while I'm pissing blood every week." Through all the challenges, Vanpool managed to create a game that balanced the company's unique style and Nintendo's expectations, resulting in perhaps one of the DS's more distinctive titles. Did you also know about the Super Nintendo CD and Satellaview add-ons that were awesome hardware concepts but ultimately ended in failure? Special thanks to our translator Jacob, of course, and thank you for watching. And if you just can't get enough of these dulcet tones, be sure to check me out over at twitch.tv/wrongendofthecrayon, where I stream a variety of games and just generally have a chill time. I hope to see you there.
Thank you, bro. All right, chat. Well, yeah, I'm kind of happy we're gonna call it here, honestly, because like I'm definitely, if I were to stream right now, it would be, you know, just a hot ass dumpster fire of a mess. So yeah, we'll just we'll call it here, y'all. We'll call it here. Fun stuff. Sorry again. I also recognize here too. Has it really been 8 hours? Oh my god, dude, that is crazy. That is crazy. God damn, dude. All I did was what did I do today? I did Smash. I came live early to do Smash Elite before the coaching. I guess coaching ran long here. So I recognize now that, okay, what happened here is last week coaching was like a 3-hour thing, and then this week coaching was like a lot longer, but also was a lot deeper into the psychology and the stuff. So I recognize now that it's gonna be a bigger session, and I need to like probably like preload with Silk Song or preload with non-Smash. There's no need to play more Smash before the coaching. Coaching will be plenty of Smash, and I'm gonna probably be pretty emotionally drained when I'm done there. So fuck, dude. Okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Look, I know you're upset, Cece. Look, what do you want me to do? I can't. Yeah, you're so. I know you're the insistent one here. Like, it's tough. I was not in the mood for Silk Song. I was tight. Also, if y'all don't know about Oblina, I'm gonna have to like school y'all here real quick on that one, bro. Y'all don't. I should have revealed her name. I was gonna say, do y'all actually know? Y'all know who this is? Y'all youngins know who this is though, for real though. That's a W ass that's a W ass Halloween costume right there. I tell you what. She real as fuck. She thick. Oh, okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You're not wrong though. All right, who's live? That's good, and I'll be back here tomorrow. Also, if you missed, by the way, new stuff here. In case you missed it, check it out. I did a cool thing for y'all here. You can see here now. In case you missed it, Mega Doc. We have here day 1 full VOD, boss and clips. Day 2 full VOD, including the clips here of each boss fight. Day 3 full VOD with all the boss fights and anything relevant. There you go. So yeah, we in here. So yeah, enjoy that. Thank you. De jour was good.
Welcome back to DidYouKnowGaming Twitch Prime.
But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow earlier and stuff here. Probably not Smash. I don't know. We'll see here. I'm not sure yet if it's a Smash only if I'm here like mega early. Probably doubtful though. More productive to probably do DDR than Smash. It just depends here. The sooner I go to bed, which I'm gonna do pretty soon here, the earlier I wake up, the better we can figure out what we're doing tomorrow. But yeah, it's the most likely DDR than Silk Song. Ideally, maybe shit. If I'm here like mega early, maybe Smash into DDR and then Silk Song. That'd be super sick. But I have to be here like 6 a.m. to do that kind of shit though. I don't even know if that would be like. I wonder what that would be like here if I played Smash at 6 a.m. I wonder if what even having on the play actually. Just get Smash knocked out earlier.
Okay. Anyways, I'm that's super early. It's the only way though. Like if I was here at 6 a.m. and did Smash for the hour that I want to do, and then I did DDR after, and DDR wrapped up at like, you know, DDR wrapped at like, let me think here, like 9:30, then we would still have like a whole like 8 hours for a Silk Song and make up for today. You know, but that's me wanting to do everything though. You know, I want to play Smash, I want to do DDR, and I want to do Silk Song. I want to do all the things. All right, but we'll see. It depends on how I sleep. Again, it's also my first week bringing back DDR, and we have done 2 workouts so far. So if I do 3, that's really, really good. Also, I weighed myself, by the way. Oh my god, I'm 207 pounds, which means I gained weight, but also I gained muscle. So it's muscle weight. So I don't know exactly how the whole thing here works. If I'm gaining muscle and then I lose fat or some shit, but probably that. But yeah, I'm 207 pounds right now. Good lord, I'm a big boy. But I've been eating clean and sleeping good and playing DDR, so it'll come in time. Okay, let me see here. It's gonna be a flex. Well, thank you, bro. Well, it's 7 o'clock right now. If I'm like asleep before 8:30, it's very doable. I have nothing going on tomorrow, other than that shit. I'm looking right now for the perfect raid target for y'all. I don't know. I'm raiding here actually. My bad, chat. I'm still like maybe it was raid cheese. Cheese is doing some cool shit here. Or Suiji. No, let's wait. Maybe Suiji, because he's doing some cool shit too. Okay, all right. Oh, actually, I got a funny one here. Okay, all right, we're locked in here. We're gonna raid Suiji, and the raid is, I don't know what Green Tober is. I checked Speedy Weedy, my weed delivery app, kind of like DoorDash, and they didn't have that ish in stock. Is it Liddy though? Okay, all right, there we go. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, so
Suichi is doing some speedrun month event thing called Greentober. I don't know what the fuck it is here, but I'm gonna farm and pretend that it's like a strand of weed or some shit. So I'm sure he'll probably, I don't know, find it funny or something. I think it's funny, but hopefully he'll find it funny too here. So y'all kids have fun. I will see y'all tomorrow. I don't know what time. Again, I'm going to bed right now though. Think about me. Thank y'all for watching. Think about Oblina and her fine thick ass. I'll see you tomorrow.